So please welcome the artist with a big round of applause, the Kalapan group.
Wow, truly a mesmerizing performance. Definitely, it's about Indian culture, Indian heritage. Now, dear all, we are very fortunate as we are having a number of brilliant minds, higher intellectuals, come great professionals from the healthcare, pharma, and science backgrounds under the same roof, under one platform. We are privileged to have with us our guest of honor, respected Professor Dr. Dipen Singh Sir, Chairman, Education Regulation Committee, Pharmacy Council of India. We also have our guest of honor, respected Professor Dr. Milinjay Omikar Sir, President, Indian Pharmaceutical Congress Association, IPGA, and Association of Pharmaceutical Teachers of India, we have our guest of honor, respected Professor Dr. Anil Kharia sir, Chairman, Modern Group of Industries and Institution. Our guest of honor, respected Dr. Shovan K. Majumdar sir, Director, Material Science and Advanced Technology Group, RRK Indore. Our guest of honor, respected Dr. D.K. Taneja sir, orthopedic surgeon and ex-dean, MGM Medical College, Indore. Our guest of honor, respected Dr. Sukhwinder Singh Nayyar sir, chairman, ICSR, Institute of Cancer and Stem Cell Research, Indore. Our special guest, Dr. Shailesh Jain sir, Central Council member, Pharmacy Council of India. And along with them, we have a blessed morning because we have our Lifetime Achievement Awardees, including respected Professor Dr. S.C. Chaturvedi sir, Director, Sri Aurobindo Institute of Pharmacy, Indore. Respected Professor Dr. Sanjay Jain sir, Dean, Faculty of the Pharmacy, Medicaps University, Indore. A warm welcome to you all on behalf of Spark Society.
In keeping with the rich cultural traditions of India, we begin this auspicious occasion with the lighting of the ceremonial lamp and Saraswati invocation. Deepa Jyoti Prarambha, Deepa Jyoti Janardhana, Deepo mein hara tu papam, Deepa Jyoti namostute. May I now respectfully invite all of dignitaries on the dais along with President of the SPARC, Dr. Nitesh Kumar Jain sir, and Vice President Ms. Sarika Gandhi ma'am to kindly join us on stage for the lamp lighting ceremony and Saraswati Pujan.
या कुन्देन्दुतुषारहारधवला या शुभ्रवस्त्रावृता या वीणावरदण्डमण्डितकरा या श्वेतपद्मासना या ब्रह्माच्युतशङ्करप्रभृतिभिः देवैः सदा वन्दिता सा मां पातु सरस्वती भगवती निःशेषजाड्यापहा। शुक्लां ब्रह्मविचारसारपरमाम् आद्यां जगद्व्यापिनीं वीणापुस्तकधारिणीम् अभयदाम् जाड्यान्धकारापहाम्। हस्ते स्फाटिकमालिकां विदधतीं पद्मासने संस्थितां वन्दे तां परमेश्वरीं भगवतीं बुद्धिप्रदां शारदाम्।
I request all the dignitaries to please have their seats on the dais. Sir, a humble, gentle request from all of us. Thank you so much, sir. You are the backbone of this pharmacy forum, exactly. Thank you so much. Let me introduce you with the Spark Society. It is founded in 2025. Spark Society is a forward-thinking global education community created by educators, mentors, and change makers who deeply understand the challenges and dreams of national as well as international students. We are not just a platform, we are purpose-driven network of learners and leaders from around the world. At Spark Society, we believe that no student should feel limited by geography, culture, or circumstances. That's why we exist, to connect, to support, and to uplift students navigating education beyond their borders. At Spark Society, our core objective is to empower global students by providing access to high quality, inclusive, and future ready educational experiences that transcends border. The society aims to be global force in shaping future-ready professionals through accessible research, education, community, and opportunity. We recognize that international students face unique challenges, whether it is academic, cultural, or personal, as they navigate education in unfamiliar environments. Spark Society exists to bridge the gap, offering a supportive platform where students from all backgrounds can learn, connect, and grow together. Our core tag is to empowering minds and enriching the world, here where the Spark Society stands. Along with this, the society also recognizes the efforts made by our eminent scientists, researchers, academicians, and lot of people who are said to be the gurus of the healthcare system. So once again, a very warm welcome to you all in the Spark Society's World Health Congress 2026, redefining global health through ethical and impactful AI execution with our knowledge partners and collaborations, World Health Organization, WHO, DABUR, AUAP, RACE, Centro Escolar, University of Manila, ICSR, LSDA, YSN India, Modern Laboratories, Notion Pharma, Sinopharma, Nandini Medical Laboratories Private Limited, Discovery World India, and many more. So have a great round of applause for Spark Society. Now, as a gesture of respect and gratitude, we are now proceeding towards our welcome ceremony. And in the same line, I would like to request Dr. Nitesh Kumar Jain, President Spark Society, to please present a bouquet to our Lifetime Achievement Awardee, respected Professor Dr. S.C. Chaturvedi, sir. Here, I humbly request Dr. J.K. Damwani, sir, Secretary, Spark Society, to please welcome our Lifetime Achievement Awardee, respected Professor Dr. Sanjay Jain, sir. Thank you, sir. I humbly request Dr. Nitesh Jain, sir, to please greet our guest of honor, respected Professor Dr. Deepen Singh, sir. Here, I am requesting Mr. Ankur Joshi, sir, Joint Secretary, to please greet our guest of honor, respected Professor Dr. Milind J. Umekar, sir. I'm requesting here Ms. Sarika Gandhi, ma'am, Vice President, Spark Society, to please greet our guest of honor, respected Professor Dr. Anil Kharia, sir. I'm requesting Ms. Preeti Jain, Treasurer, Spark Society, to please greet our guest of honor, Dr. Shom K. Majumdar, sir. Okay. Due to some issues, I guess, okay, Majumdar sir is here. Thank you. Yes, sir. I request Dr. Hemant Khambete, sir, to please welcome our guest of honor, respected Professor Dr. D.K. Taneja, sir, with the bunch of flower. I humbly request Ms. Neha Thakur, ma'am, Executive Member, Spark Society, to please welcome Dr. Sukhwinder Singh Nayyar, sir, with the bunch of flower. I'm requesting Mr. Ankur Joshi, sir, to please greet our special guest, respected Professor Dr. Shailesh Jain, sir. Thank you so much to all. Now it's time for pinning of the badges, and for the same, I would like to call Dr. J.K. Damwani, sir, Dr. Hemant Khambete, sir, and Mr. Ankur Joshi, sir, to please do the honor. Can we have the badges? Thank you so much to all. Thank you all the dignitaries. Now, proceeding towards the vision and mission of the society, and to address the gathering with a welcome note, I am requesting here Professor Dr. Nitesh Jain, President Spark Society, for his welcome address. Sir, please.
Very, very good morning to one and all. So now, finally, the dream come true. And distinguished chief guest, honorable guests of honors, respected dignitaries, eminent academicians, industry leaders, healthcare professionals, researchers, and dear participants. It is my immense privilege and profound honor to welcome this galaxy of intellectuals from all over the globe to the World Health Congress. Your gracious presence today reflects our shared commitment towards advancing healthcare research, innovation, and global collaboration for a healthier and sustainable world. Today we gather here not merely for a conference or a World Congress, but for collective vision, a vision where knowledge transcends boundaries, research transforms lives, and healthcare becomes more accessible, equitable, innovative for every community across the globe. At Spark Society, we firmly believe the science, service, collaboration are the pillars that will shape the future of global health. This Congress has been devised as a platform where brilliant minds cover ideas ignited and meaningful partnership emerge to address the pressing healthcare challenges of our time. Ladies and gentlemen, however, for me personally, this movement carries a very deep emotional significance. The Spark Society was established in the loving memory of my late father, Honorable Sri Felicitation Jain, whose value, vision, dedication to education and service continue to inspire every step of this journey. His life taught us to success lies not only in personal achievements, but in uplifting society, nurturing knowledge, and servicing humanity with compassion. Today, as I stood here, witness such as an extraordinary gathering of intellectuals and leaders from healthcare society, I feel this Congress is not just an event, it is a living tribute to his ideal and continuation of the legacy of service and knowledge he believed in so deeply. We are deeply honored by the presence of our distinguished speakers, esteemed lifetime awardees, dedicated participants who have joined us from all over the globe, from the 18 countries participating here via online and offline mode. During this Congress, we will witness throughout provoking deliberations, exchange of pioneering ideas, recognition of extraordinary contribution in healthcare pharmaceutical sciences. This interaction will strengthen the bridge between academia, research, industry, healthcare practices, ultimately benefiting the society. On behalf of Spark Society, I extend my heartfelt gratitude to our respected mentors, collaborators, sponsors, partners, entire organizing team whose dedication, tireless efforts have made this global gathering possible. Let this Congress be remembered not only for a discussion, but for new commitments, meaningful collaborations, and transformative ideas that will shape the future of global health. Once again, I extend my warm welcome to all of you, which were truly enriching, inspiring, memorable experience at the World Congress 2026. So this was the message from the Spark Society. Now I'm very, very thankful to the Pitama of Pharmacy from Indore, who has given a lot of things to the society, especially for pharmacy. He is none other than Professor Dr. S.C. Chaturvedi, sir. Please give a big round of applause. And sir, really very thankful to accept our invitations for Lifetime Achievement Award. It's respect from all the community, whichever, we have learned so many things from you. So thank you so much for grace the occasion. I'm very thankful to the Professor Dr. Sanjay Jain, sir, Dean Faculty of Pharmacy, Medicaps University, Indore, for accepting this invitation and to grace the occasion by his presence. Thank you so much, sir. And I'm very thankful to our beloved, respected, Honorable Dr. Dipen Singh sir, Chairman, ERC, Pharmacy Council of India, for giving so many things to us in terms of learning, recognition. He is with us in every steps, in every situation. So very, very thankful to Dr. Dipen Singh sir. And once again, we have a very reputed personality among with us, Honorable President APTI, Dr. Milind Omekar sir. Thank you so much, sir, for accepting our invitation, and now you are gracing the occasion. So it's really a good moment for all of us. Thank you so much. I'm very thankful to the Honorable Chairman, Modern Group of Industries and Institution, Dr. Anil Kharia sir, for gracing the occasion as a guest of honor. Thank you so much, sir, for always believing on us, giving guidance for every situation. Thank you so much, sir. We are very thankful to Honorable Dr. Sobran K. Majumdar, sir, from RRCAT. He has always supported me, motivated me a lot to do something for the society. Basically, we are working for the international collaboration, interdisciplinary research. So I'm very thankful to Majumdar, sir. We have with us very senior, eminent, former Dean, MBI Hospital, Dr. D.K. Taneja, sir, who has accepted our invitations very kindly, and now he is with us. So thank you so much, Dr. D.K. Taneja, sir. And we are very thankful to newly elected, newly nominated Center Member for Pharmacy Council of India, our respected Dr. Shailesh Jain, sir. Thank you so much, sir. We have with us guest of honor, Dr. S.S. Nayyar, who is always doing a noble cause for the cancer research, and all pharmacy fraternity will do something better in association with Dr. S.S. Nayyar, sir. He's always an inspiration. Thank you so much. We are very thankful to all the chairperson of the different scientific sessions, eminent speakers, Dr. Ranjit Varsikar, sir, CU Cubida International, for accepting our invitation. And we have with us Dr. Anup Gokhale, sir, Dr. J.N. Dharwekar, sir, Dr. Nilesh Malviya, sir, Dr. Abhishek Bachotia, sir, from WHO India, Dr. Sapna Malviya, ma'am, head MIPS, Ms. Nupur Saha, ma'am, CEO, Sinopharma, Mr. Kunal Saha from TCS, Dr. Rohit Singhal, sir, Dr. Meher Kundelkar, sir, from Race Academy, Dr. Vivekanand Chatap, sir, Dr. Tanaji Nagdure, sir, and Mr. Sunil Thakur, sir, for accepting our invitation as a panelist. Thank you so much, all. Now we have with the different gathering from all the eminent principals. We have President APTI, Dr. Nirmal Dongre, sir, Group Director Parijat, Dr. Satyen Srivastava, sir, and Dean Pharmacy, Dr. Sudha Banglurkar, madam, Namita, ma'am. There are many fraternity. I'm extremely sorry if I could forget to get the name, but really very thankful for giving such blessings on my small request. And this is the first initiative by the Spark Society. People are from all over the globe, from all the cities. Dr. Subodh Dubey, sir, Dr. Binay Jain, sir, Dr. Nitin Dombre, sir, Dr. Vikas Pandey, sir. There are many. So thank you so much. And believe me, this society will bring something very, very good platform for all the young researchers. We have created 4 different global research forums in which our students, faculty members will participate, and we will look for the better world. As we got the respect from WHO, now India becomes pharmacy of the world. So it's a responsibility of all of us that we will maintain this tag forever, ever, and ever. Thank you so much. Thank you, everyone. Thank you.
Thank you so much, sir. Dear all, as we know, we have a number of distinguished personalities today under one roof, and I am happy to introduce you with our guest of honor, respected Professor Dr. Shravan Kumar Majumdar, sir, an outstanding scientist of the Department of Atomic Energy, DAE, Government of India, and Director, Material Science and Advanced Technology Group, Raja Ramanna Center of Advanced Technology, RRCAT, Indore, in recognition of his profound contributions to the field of biophotonics and his relentless pursuit of developing light-based technologies that bridges the gap between high-caliber research and tangible healthcare solutions. By translating complex optical sciences into practical tools for disease, diagnosis, and therapy, Dr. Majumdar has created a globally replicable model for medical innovation, particularly suited for resource-limited settings. Beyond his technical achievements, Dr. Majumdar is a dedicated academician and administrator who has effectively balanced the rigors of high-level research with institutional governance. He has inspired a vast community of students and colleagues, instilling in them a mission-driven approach to science. His legacy is defined not only by his seminal papers and successful technology transfers, but by his unwavering commitment to advancing the frontiers of biophotonics for the benefit of society at large. Here, I would like to request Professor Dr. Shravan Kumar Majumdar, sir, to please address the gathering with your thoughtful words, sir. Please, sir.
Thank you for your kind introduction, but it was unnecessary, probably. Honorable guest of honors on the dais, distinguished members of the Sparks India, President of Spark India, Professor Nitesh Jain, Vice President Srimati Sarika Gandhi, Madam, esteemed doctors, faculty members, colleagues, delegates from across the globe, and my dear student participants, a very good morning to you all. As you know that it is indeed a profound privilege for me to stand before you here at Indore, the cleanest city of India, for the 8th time in a row. This city, which is known for its commitment to excellence and its legendary cleanliness, probably provides the best backdrop of today's Congress. Just as Indore redefined urban living through sheer discipline and collective action, the objective of World Health Congress 2026 is to redefine the global health, or the very fabric of this global health, through the lens of artificial intelligence. I'm extremely honored to be associated with this landmark event, this World Health Congress 2026. I put on record my heartfelt thanks to Professor Nitesh Jain and Srimati Sarika Gandhi, Madam, for giving me this opportunity. Before I begin, I would also extend my sincere gratitude to the distinguished members of the Sparks India and also the organizing committee. It is one thing, that to organize a conference, but it is completely different to plan and arrange this kind of global conversation on a topic as vast and as transformative as artificial intelligence in global health. As we gather here at this World Health Congress 2026, we stand at a very unique, crossroads in the history of medicine. For decades, world health or global health was defined by our ability to react to crisis But today, we are basically making a paradigm shift towards personalized, proactive, and preventive care. We have moved ahead from the age of microscope to the age of the algorithm. But as we stand at this frontier, let me ask ourselves a very blunt question. Is our technology making us more human or just more automated? For years, we have treated artificial intelligence as a miracle of tomorrow. We talked about what it could do. It could predict heart attack. It could map the pandemic. And probably it could bridge the gap between a city hospital and a rural clinic. But you see that tomorrow has already arrived. The era of this pilot project is over. Artificial intelligence is no longer the future technology. It is our present reality. From the AI-driven diagnostics from rural clinic to the most advanced generative models accelerating the drug discovery, we have AI tools everywhere. In fact, we are living in an era of execution of this AI. But execution is not all about, or is not about the complexity of its code. It is about the, care for its practice. An AI tool which is developed in a laboratory in London, if it fails in a remote village in Madhya Pradesh, then we cannot call it a breakthrough. It is probably a broken promise. So to redefine global health, we must ensure that AI is not the luxury for the few, but an utility for all. However, the theme of this present this Congress, ethical and impactful execution, that remains the most critical challenge of our era. You know that innovation without ethics is just like a ship without a rudder. So, as we integrate AI into the sacred doctor-patient relationship, we must anchor our execution in 3 ethical pillars in my mind. First, AI should be transparent. You know that medicines are built on trust. A doctor should understand that what the prescription which AI has made for its implementation. He or she should be able to explain to the patient what decision AI has made. If he fails so, then the patient cannot give informed consent. So we should demand from AI, it should be glass box AI, not the black box AI. Secondly, AI must be inclusive. If we train our that AI-based models only on data from a particular part of the world, then we are basically building biased brain. An algorithm which an AI-based algorithm should be able to recognize the heartbeat of a woman in the remote village of MP as accurately as that of a, say for example, businessman in any posh city in US or Europe. So impactful AI is inclusive AI. And third, AI should be in the inhuman loop. AI should be the co-pilot, never as the sole captain. you know that the algorithm, AI-based algorithm, can give the data, but the doctors give the wisdom, provide the wisdom. The machine can give you the diagnosis, but the human provide you the faith. Now, what does impactful execution mean? Impact, as you know, that is measured at the bedside, not in the laboratory. So, according to me, or in my opinion, there are three major things for impactful execution. First, one needs to democratize access, which means that AI should use AI to bridge the last minute in healthcare, where a smartphone can become a diagnostic tool for a community health worker. Second, empowering the workforce. What does it mean? It means AI should not replace a doctor. Rather, it should augment them by stripping away the burden of administrative paperwork and helping them to return to the art of healing. And third is predictive prevention. What does it mean? It means you have to shift the focus from treating disease to maintaining wellness by identifying risks years before they manifest as symptoms. So, as we begin the Congress, I request you to look past the screen and the softwares. My sincere request to all the innovators and researchers here, please build with empathy. To the policymakers, please regulate with foresight. Please protect the privacy of a patient as if it were your own. To the distinguished doctors, please lead the transition. And to the investors here, please measure your return on investment in terms of number of lives saved, not in terms of money that has been earned. And lastly, to the young researchers and the students, as you deliberate over the day, don't stay in your comfort zone. Please interact closely with the experts. Discuss your problems. Challenge the limitations of the healthcare tools, present-day healthcare tools based on artificial intelligence, and try to come out with a novel idea or tool for improved healthcare. Please remember, you are the torchbearers of this new artificial intelligence age. Don't be afraid of a failed experiment. If you are a physicist or a biologist or a chemist or an engineer or a doctor, please go talk with a person in the pathology lab or in the pharmacy lab and see where your worlds collide. If you are an industry leader, seek out for students with very wild idea and listen to them carefully. As you know that your responsibility, your role is very vital in translating these high science capabilities into meaningful technologies required for deployment. And please remember that the most groundbreaking collaborations, they basically start over a cup of tea during a break, not during formal question and answer sessions in the conference. The Spark Society has provided us with a spark. Let's use this World Health Congress 2026 to turn it into a beacon of hope for 8 billion people. Let us ensure that when we look back in the future at this World Health Congress of 2026, we should be able to remember it as the moment we didn't just talk about AI, but we mastered its execution for the greater good of humanity. And as the famous saying goes, the best way to predict the future is to create it. Together, let us create a future where technology and humanity work hand in hand. The indoor spirit, you know that this spirit of this city is about cleaning up the old to make room for the new. Let us use WH or World Health Congress 2026 to clean up the inefficiencies of the old health systems and make room for an AI-powered future that is fair, fast, and profoundly human. I wish you a very productive and intellectually stimulating Congress and look forward to many fruitful discussions ahead. Thank you, and Jai Hind.
Thank you so much, sir, for your knowledge-filled vision and the future of artificial intelligence. Definitely, Spark will work in an ethical way, and definitely will go through the whatever you have told, that the humanity will be on the par, and definitely will work here in the same line. Thank you so much. Moving forward, we have with us our guest of honor, Dr. Sukhwinder Singh Nayyar, sir. Dr. Sukhwinder Singh Nayyar is a renowned healthcare leader and researcher, currently serving as the chairman of the Institute of Cancer and Stem Cell Research, ICSR, Indore. He is widely recognized for his significant contribution to the field of cancer research, stem cell therapy, and advanced medical sciences. Dr. Nayyar has dedicated his career to advancing innovative approaches in cancer treatment and regenerative medicines. Through his leadership at the ICSR, he has been actively involved in promoting cutting-edge research in oncology and stem cell applications, aimed at improving patient outcomes and developing new therapeutic strategies. His work focuses on integrating scientific research with the clinical application to address complex medical challenges. With the extensive experience in the healthcare management and biomedical research, Dr. Nayyar has gained several research initiatives and collaborative projects that contribute to the advancement of the medical sciences. He strongly advocates for interdisciplinary research, innovation in the healthcare technologies, and the development of affordable treatment options. I would like to request Dr. Sukhwinder sir to please address us with your impactful insights for the conference. Please, sir.
Thank you very much for such beautiful words, which have really pleased my heart. बहुत सारा चीज़ें तो मुझे भी नहीं मालूम था कितना अच्छा काम कुछ मैं कर रहा हूँ. Thanks for making it remember. We have much more better persons than me, much more distinguished, greater achievers, greater impact creators on this dais. Mr. Chaturvedi, Mr. Jain, Dipankar ji, Dr. Taneja, my teacher. I am honored that I am sharing the dais with him. He is our mentor and teacher, and इनकी उंगली पकड़ के तो हमने चलना सीखा है मेडिकल प्रोफेशन में. And my friend Anil ji, Dr. Shovan Majumdar and Shailesh Jain. मैंने नितेश से कहा था कि मुझे बोलने के लिए मत दो, इनकी गलती है. ये बहुत सारी गलतियां करते हैं. एक गलती इनने करी कि एक ये सोसाइटी बनाई और बड़े पैशन से बना ली. His heart and soul is into it. That's what from the concept, when he discussed the concept, and I have seen him growing to this level today, that he needs, ladies and gentlemen, let me say, 100 of us think of doing something. We create ideas, we work on them, 10 of them start working also. And it's only one of them which brings that idea into the execution, and to such a huge extent, he needs all the cover. Commendable job. In such a short time, Nitish, personally, let me confess, I didn't believe that you will be able to do it such a beautiful way. You have done it. You have made us proud. We have so many eminent speakers, we have chairmans, and I am surprised to see one of the great research minds of Indore. Dr. Parmar Saab is here, Anjana is here, Deepa is here, quite a few of them I see. They are the igniting minds which are there. I see them, quite a few of sitting this side also. And my team, sorry, Shovan, I am using the term, my team, because out of 30 years or 40 years of my existence, more than around 30 years, I have been associated with this team for doing a lot of work in RRCAT with Shovan when he was also young. I am still young. That time he was young. He was not that distinguished what he has shown today. He has achieved so many awards. He's a distinguished scientist. And to his credit, he has one of the innovation which I feel that is a game changer is Oncodiagnoscope, which has been given cash award also from IIT Delhi. You shared me some money also with me, I remember that. He didn't keep it, he gave it to me also. So I'm partner of that conspiracy also of creating that Oncodiagnoscope. Then lasers, then, and Sahu is here. Yeah, he's there. And these people, they have done photodynamic therapy. It is for them that we met in Delhi on one day. Deepa was there and we flew down to Delhi, 3 of us, and we decided that day in Delhi, 4 of us, that we'll have a Institute of Cancer and Stem Cell Research in Indore. Am I right? Delhi mein to kara tha na. And this is in 1.5 years that we have made roads. Dr. Parmar is here. He was one of the first person in Indore, if you recall, Anjana, that we came and met you, that we want to do this thing. And the way they were encouraging that this is the need of the day, Dr. Saab, please go ahead. We are full with you. So this is how the things have been done. This is how the things have been made. But ladies and gentlemen, how many of you know about, have you heard about Sushen? Who was Sushen? Anyone? Who was Sushen? वैद्य थे, डॉक्टर थे, है ना? वो व्यक्ति थे जिन्होंने लक्ष्मण को मूर्छा से बाहर निकाला था. And what is the significance of Sushen here? Because he was short of drugs. He had short of drugs. He knew the drugs. He knew the molecule. He knew where it is available. But in his pharmacy, they were not there. And then the history is that, the things is that, story is that, then Hanumanji is asked to get that from where? Sumeru, I think. That's am I right? है ना? वो उनको समझ में नहीं आया, पूरी फैक्ट्री उठा लाए. बोले इसमें से जो चाहिए वो ले लो, अंधेरे में कहाँ ढूंढेंगे, कहाँ मिलेंगे. And then how the life is saved. Now important, why I am mentioning him is that he is a doctor of an enemy to whom they have come to kill, and his mentor, his Raja, of which Rajya, he is the Rajyaved, has come down to treat enemy's brother. That saving will change the war. It's not that he didn't know. He knew it. But he still did it. This is ethics. This is the nobility of medicine. This is the nobility and greatness of the drugs. And the drug is what you play with. You all play with. I am nothing as a doctor. Dr. Taneja will agree with me. We are nothing if you don't give us the drugs. If you don't manufacture the drugs, if you go down to the line, in the history, Hippocrates, almost 3,000 years back, 400, 500 BC. First time somebody says, this is not a punishment. To get sick is not a punishment of God. There's nothing evil in it. We all fall sick. We need some remedies. And what they use? The willow bark. आप तो सब फार्मेसी वाले लोग हैं, आपको मैं क्या हिस्ट्री सिखा रहा हूँ. And then it takes us almost 1800 years more to extract that bar, to bring aspirin out of it. Am I right? We brought aspirin. The whole war changed because some country near Jamaica, some country in South Africa, they could produce those herbs which could be used to cure the shivering fever, which was a killer fever. Quinine was born. खेती होती थी जंगलों में. And the quinine, the person, the army who had the quinine was the winner. Because of the rains, Poran got defeated. Porus got defeated because of 3 days consistent rains and the malaria. And the malaria still we have today. Today in this city also we still have a district malaria officer. Then we changed from quinine, we brought chloroquine in the lab. Synthetic. And then again, and that the whole research of that malaria happened to falciform was found in India. It was an Indian discovery on Indian soil, but not a British scientist. But it was in India. And then from Archimedes, now we have come down to 3rd generation, 4th generation, all those things. But this is how the things have happened. The first change came. The drug came Gleevec. 2 लाख रुपए, 1.5 लाख रुपए, 1 लाख रुपए, इमेटिनिब 2001 से लेके 2026 तक आते आते 3,000 रुपए, 2,000 रुपए महीने में the leukemia is cured. This is what the pharmacy can do. This is how the pharmacist can do. I was doctor, I was pharmacist, I was extractor, I was finder, I was everything. But today I am not. I am handicapped. And the whole thing, where the answer will come from? The answer will come from the laboratories. Answer will come from the ignited minds. Answer will come from the youth. Answer will come from us. Answer will come from this hall. You are the answer of future. One more Gleevec, one more Digitalis, one more aspirin, one more methotrexate, one more vinocristin. Why can't we do it? And the whole thing has changed from nature. विलो से लेकर चले थे, नेचुरोपैथी से चले थे, झाड़ फूक से चले थे और चलते चलते लेबोरेटरी में आ गए, मॉलिक्यूलर बायोलॉजी में आ गए, मॉलिक्यूलर अंडरस्टैंडिंग में आ गए और अब इस पे आ गए कि सेल टॉक टू ईच अदर, हाउ दे कम्युनिकेट. Molecular level, they communicate. And Dr. Parmar is here. They can extract those molecules. He's working on breast cancer. They can work on it. And they tell us, sir, ये जीन है, इस जीन का आइडेंटिफिकेशन बना दीजिए, ये टीकेआई बना दीजिए, this will affect. Then we have found those targeted. उस सेल की लैंग्वेज को, जो मॉलिक्यूल की लैंग्वेज को, मॉलिक्यूलर लैंग्वेज को जब हम समझने लगे तो समझ में आया कि कम्युनिकेशन तो बहुत बड़ा है. This is where the things have changed. This we have to change, and this where we have to come to the laboratories. Thanks to Majumdar, thanks to Sahu, and great thanks to Deepa that she agreed to devote her life, and she has devoted her life. I don't find her doing anything in 24 hours except talking, thinking, exploring, doing, educating, transferring students, transferring them knowledge, giving them hands-on training. More than 80. How many now? 115 in 3 months, hands-on training on cell culture and molecular biology. Hands-on training is commendable. And this has happened in Indore. And one of the first persons whom we approached when we wanted to understand if we want to do XTT or MTT or we want to nanotechnology and we want to create the deliverance of particles, and for which we wanted methylene blue, we wanted it to transfer into PCM technology in the technology with the nanotechnology. The person I remembered was Nitish. I called him over and he just rushed in, came, and since that day we are together, and this is the birth of that. Spark Society has been born. more minds we need, so we are recruiting more minds. But what Majumdar said, with the empathy and compassion. From heart to brain, not brain to heart to brain, have compassion, have dedication, have failures. How many centuries Tendulkar scored? Anybody remembers? Highest number in the world so far? And how many matches he played? He has more ducks than the centuries. Remember this. Remember this. He has more ducks. I think that is the performance pressure or whatever it is. So, but he succeeded, he failed. तो सिर्फ मेरे पास टाइम कम है, मुझे कहा गया था कि 5 मिनट से ज़्यादा मत बोलना. आई थिंक आई हैव ऑलरेडी एक्सीडेड 5 मिनट्स. एंड बट जैसा नीतीश को मालूम है कि डॉक्टर नैयर को माइक दे दिया और अच्छी ऑडियंस दे दी जो हूट नहीं करती है, तो आई कैन स्पीक फॉर एजेस. तो बस मैं ज़्यादा समय नहीं लूँगा. कहने को तो बहुत कुछ था, अगर कहने पे आते अपने तो आदत है कि हम कुछ नहीं कहते. If don't go to the laboratory, if you don't work there, you can never know the depths. Chin khoja tin paiya, gehre pani pet. Laboratory is the place where it will teach you how to go in the depth of the ocean to get the pulse. And the pearl is in the knowledge. Pearl is in the understanding. Pearl is in the with empathy. That is very important. That has been being harped again and again. And science, sometimes when we experience first, एक ऑब्जर्व करते हैं, और ऑब्जर्वेशन अगर होता है, दर्द का ऑब्जर्वेशन होता है, ह्यूमैनिटी की पेन का होता है, सफरिंग का होता है, और वो राजकुमार सिद्धार्थ को गौतम बुद्ध बना देता है. Once you have empathy, once you can compassion for the fellow human being, like Shobana just said, can we make a world a little better place from what we got? I think this is the challenge at this my age also. We are striving hard to make this world a little better place. थोड़े से ज़्यादा फूल लगा जाएं, थोड़ा छोटा सा एक बगीचा और अच्छा बना जाए, एक आदि नई और स्पार्क सोसाइटी बना जाए. बहुत सारी बनना चाहिए. इस देश को, इस दुनिया को बहुत सारे नीतीश जैन चाहिए, बहुत सारी स्पार्क सोसाइटियाँ चाहिए, बहुत सारे मजूमदार चाहिए, बहुत सारे दीपा चाहिए, बहुत सारे परमार चाहिए, बहुत चाहिए. अभी कमी नहीं, बहुत कमी है. एक साइंस माइंड की कमी है. साइंस के ऊपर हमको आना पड़ेगा और एक्सपीरियंस से हमको साइंस को आगे रीच करना पड़ेगा. कहते हैं कि अच्छा नहीं होता यूँ सपनों से खेलना बड़ा ही कठिन है, हकीकतों को झेलना हकीकतें बड़ी कठिन होती हैं. हकीकत ये है कि मेरा टाइम खत्म हो चुका है एंड आई हैव टू रिटायर माई सेल्फ, है ना. Why this society is important? बस एक छोटी सी कहानी. one more minute. Sorry. I had a lady whom I treated. She was cancer of breast. Almost 15-20 years she's with me. And just few days back, she had come back again. And she was entering her 100th birthday, 100th year. है ना? तुमने डाला था ना वो पोस्ट पे, कहाँ डाला था? उसका इंटरव्यू लिया, उसका वीडियो बनाया इन लोगों ने, उसका डाला. And that's the only time I got so many views in my life. I never had so much views. That lady survived for 100th year and she wants to celebrate her 100th birthday. How this has happened? क्या डॉक्टर नैयर का अकेले का कमाल है? नहीं है. If I calculate, there may be about 700 other people who have supported Dr. Nayyar to deliver that drug and to care for her, to save her life. And you could see the joy of that family, that their matriarch was going to be 100 years. And she's ready to celebrate and she's going to invite me. And I'm going to go to her village to celebrate that also. तो ये करेंगे. तो अब बातें तो बहुत कुछ हैं करने के लिए, नहीं करते हैं. सब ये बात करते हैं कि अगर लास्ट मैसेज आई वांट टू गिव इज दैट कि काम पर मेहनत, काम पर मेहनत जिंदगी बनाती है, काम पर मेहनत जिंदगी बनाती है, खुद पर मेहनत जिंदगी को बनाती है। रिसर्च खुद के लिए है। This no doing research, and to be a research scientist, to be a researcher is nothing less than spirituality. This is the ultimate goal of life. That's the ultimate moksha of life. When you find something, you are the creator, you are the founder. And that is the spirit which we all are imbibing today. That is the spirit which has brought all this big number of people, young faces, young minds, ignited minds, which are there, jubilant. See their face. कई लोग मेरे से पूछते हैं कि why you are always surrounded by young people? Because they never get me old. They never let me feel old. है ना मैडम? This is the answer. I couldn't answer you that time. This is the answer. Be surrounded with young people. Be surrounded with people like with lot of energy like Nitish, who has energy, who has goodwill, who has power to execute things. And execution is very important. हम आइडिया सोचें, उस आइडिया पे आपके लिए ICSR के दरवाजे खुले हैं. जब मर्जी आइए, come to us. You want to do cell culture, you want to do XTT, you want to do MTT, you want to do any type of research, you want to go for molecular research, and if you want to see how wonder, just simple light can cure cancer, it can cure gangrenes, it can cure, sir, thromboangiitis obliterans, sir, Berger disease, with known 3 gangrenes in the foot, in the leg, black, regenerated, and that man is walking. Do you have a video? She has the video. 4 months, thanks to Sahu. He didn't believe it. He didn't believe himself that his Shravan, you would not believe, you have not seen, you have not come to the ICSR for last many days. I have great. See that work, see the diabetic foot, see the regeneration power of the light, and how what one molecule methylene blue can do it. And our project of, she said that collaborative research, because he was busy with that, this Spark Society, so we could not develop that molecular transfer of methylene blue to that. We will work on that. We'll discuss the detail, regenerative medicine like cornea regeneration, or those things we are working on. You are all welcome. Thank you for giving me this opportunity. Ladies and gentlemen, thank you very much for listening to me, giving me this opportunity to share my heart and thoughts with you. Just जाते जाते कर रख हौसला वो मंजर भी आएगा. Nitish, please listen. रख हौसला वो मंजर भी आएगा, प्यासे के पास चलकर समंदर भी आएगा. रख हौसला वो मंजर भी आएगा, प्यासे के पास चलकर समंदर भी आएगा. और पहली बार मैं भूल रहा हूं इसको, ये बड़ा मैंने थक हार. रख हौसला वो मंजर भी आएगा, प्यासे के पास चलकर समंदर भी आएगा. थक हार कर ना बैठ है मंजिल के मुसाफिर, मंजिल भी मिलेगी और मिलने का मजा भी आएगा. थैंक यू वेरी मच. लेडीज एंड जेंटलमैन, थैंक यू वेरी मच, ऑल ऑफ यू. Thank you very much for not sleeping. Thank you very much.
Thank you so much, sir, for your energy-driven, motivational, and inspirational words. To capture the moment and making this moment a remarkable one, I would like to call Dr. Nitish Kumar Jain, sir, to please present a memento to Dr. Sukhvinder Singh Nayyar, sir, as a token of respect and gratitude. Sir, please. हाँ, इसके बाद में. Just calling him also. I also request again the Nitish Kumar Jain, sir, to please please present a memento to Shom Kumar Majumdar, sir, too. Can we have the memento, please? Thank you so much, sir. Dear all, we are fortunate enough to have a number of brilliant minds with us. Among them, our one of the guests of honor, Dr. D.K. Taneja sir is here. He is an orthopedic surgeon and ex-dean MGM Medical College, Indore. With the decades of experience in orthopedic surgery, medical education, and healthcare administration, he has made a significant contribution to the field of orthopedics and the development of medical education in Central India. Throughout his distinguished career, Dr. Taneja has been actively involved in the diagnosis, treatment, and management of various orthopedic conditions, including trauma care, joint disorders, and musculoskeletal diseases. His clinical expertise and commitment to patient care have earned him immense respect among colleagues, students, and patients alike. As a Dean of MGM Medical College Indore, Dr. Taneja played a crucial role in strengthening academic standards, improving medical training, and promoting research activities within the institution. He has mentored numerous medical students and young doctors, contributing to the development of a skilled healthcare professional. Dr. Taneja has also participated in the several medical conferences, workshops, and academic discussions, sharing his valuable, knowledgeable, and experience with the medical community. I sincerely calling Dr. Taneja sir to please address us with your visionary words, sir.
Chief guest of this very important gathering function, dignitaries on the dais, scientists, researchers, ladies and gentlemen. In amongst this galaxy, I feel myself to be very humble. I am in the medical profession for now more than 60 years. And I have seen a sea change in the medical profession. When we became a doctor, it was only 300 rupees fees per year. And today to become a doctor, everybody knows it is few crores, could be 4 crore rupees. As a result of that, the treatment has become so costly. It is beyond the reach of a commoner. Medicines have become exorbitantly costly. Even sometimes it pinches me. I cannot buy this medicine. The medical colleges are mushrooming all over the country. Where there is I'm attached to many of the private medical colleges and I know what is inside. What standard of doctors we are producing is sometimes very painful. On one side, the progress in the science of medicine makes you extremely delighted and happy that today the technology has taken over. Sitting in India, you can do an operation in Canada. Very good. Recently, a video came in with the first operation has been done from America to Canada. Very good. But it is not Mercedes car, Toyota car. Now the robots are making it. But the car doesn't need any passion, any empathy, any sympathy, any emotion, any communication skill with the patient. Nothing. कार है, बना दिए, पुर्जे लगा दिए, कार बन गई. क्या आप ह्यूमन बीइंग को वैसे ट्रीट कर सकते हैं? You cannot do this thing. Today, Indore can take a great pride that today in Indore you can do any surgery, any operation, any type of medical treatment, which is being done anywhere in the world. And therefore, the Indore has become a medical hub. At the same time, I see lots of patients which did not require surgery, and the surgery is being done, with the consequences that can follow after a surgery, the complications. People have sold their farms, they have sold their houses to get their treatment. I have a request to the pharma industry to make sure that the drugs are not so costly. They're very costly now. Same drug, generic is being, tablet is 10 rupees. And same tablet of in a branded company is 50 rupees, 70 rupees, 80 rupees. Patients have lost faith. They are want to buy a branded drugs. They say generic drugs of काम ही नहीं करती है, because there is so much of difference between the price tag of these things. The other very important thing which has, when you talk of a global health, is just not the hospital and the doctors which are treating the patient. A lot of things goes behind the screen. And the most important people who have been remain neglected in this country for a long time is the allied health professionals. Few nurses, that's all. Who is the operation theatre technician? कोई training नहीं है. Who is the medical laboratory technician? कोई training नहीं है. Who is the blood bank technician? कोई training नहीं है. सुनार का बेटा सुनार बन गया, कारपेंटर का बेटा कारपेंटर बन गया, उसने कुछ सीख लिया और वो वहाँ का टेक्नीशियन बन के करने लग गया. You will be surprised to know that 1970, when I joined the medical college in Indore, for a population of 6 lakhs Majumdar, there was only one physiotherapist. Only one physiotherapist for a population of 6 lakhs. So I struggled hard to form the first school of physiotherapy in Madhya Pradesh in 1997, without taking a single pipe from the government, on a self-financing basis. In 2018, I said we need to have a lot of allied health professionals, and we formed the first institute of allied health sciences in this thing, in the whole central India, with a collaboration with the Manchester University in UK. Today we have 1,400 students running 17 courses, and in last 29 years, sir, I have not taken even 29 paisa from the government. The allied health professionals are the backbone of your health district. Can you run a good clinic or a hospital without a good nurses, without a good operation theatre technicians? No. Today, hardly there are about 10 lakhs health professionals all over the country. We are still short of about 50% allied health professionals in this country. We need them. We are talking about the technology. बहुत अच्छी बात है, technology होनी चाहिए. But a doctor's में सबसे important चीज़ है the clinical sense. I see so many patients. Just to give you one very simple example, I won't take much time. I just saw one patient day before yesterday, seen by a very eminent neurosurgeon, और उसको देखा और उसको बोल दिया तुम्हारे को डिस्क है, sciatica है, ऑपरेशन करना पड़ेगा. And patient came to me just and he said, walked in and I said, what's your problem? क्या बोलता है? सब मैं पालकी नहीं लगा के पा रहा हूँ, दर्द होता है. ये बोला वो. तो मैंने कहा इसका हिप जॉइंट इन्वॉल्व है. मैं तो हड्डी का डॉक्टर हूँ, हिप जॉइंट इन्वॉल्व. मैं कहा हिप जॉइंट इन्वॉल्व है. उसका एक्सरे है क्या? बोले उसका एक्सरे तो नहीं है. करा के लिया, उसके अंदर आर्थराइटिस थी, उसको टोटल हिप की रिप्लेसमेंट कर दिया और ठीक हो गया. और उसका ऑपरेशन किसका होने जा रहा था? शेट. Because you have not listened to the patient, you have not examined the patient. These global, when we talk of the global health, and I must congratulate you, Nitesh, Spark, जिसमें प्रकाश भी है, आशा भी है, रिसर्च भी है, नॉलेज भी है, एजुकेशन भी है, तो ये सोसाइटी तो फिर सक्सेसफुल होनी ही चाहिए. क्या चीज़ की कमी है भाई? But a bit of warning. I have attended so many international, national conferences and been their keynote speaker and everything. to form a society. You had the passion, as Sukhi told you. You want to do something for the society, congratulations. But to sustain such things is extremely difficult. I've seen many societies disappearing after a couple of years because to sustain such things are extremely important. I would like to, it's a limited time, I would like to congratulate the organizer, Nitesh, for bringing so many galaxies of researchers here. मरने की जीने की बात कर रहे थे सुखी साहब, है ना, यही कर रहे थे ना सुखी साहब. अरे मरना तो सबको है, मरना है कि नहीं मरना. एक दिन 4 लोग आपको अर्थी पे ले जा रहे होंगे, अंदर से आवाज़ आएगी, कहाँ ले जा रहे हो, ये लौटेंगे कब तक. तो इसके ऊपर एक शायर ने बहुत अच्छा लिखा, रुकवा के जनाजा मेरा उन्होंने पूछा कहाँ जा रहे हो, लौटोगे कब तक. तो वो तो जा चुके थे. तो ऊपर से आवाज़ आई, काट कर जिंदगी की सजाएं, काट कर जिंदगी की सजाएं, जहाँ से चले थे वहीं जा रहे हैं, जहाँ से चले थे वहीं जा रहे हैं. Thank you, Nilesh, very much for the honor you have given it to me. Thank you.
Thank you so much, sir, for your blessed words and definitely making the impact on the society that we should work in an efficient way so that we can sustain in the coming time, for a long time, in fact. Thank you so much. Again, for the, I would like to call Dr. Niharika Gokhale ma'am to capture this moment and to present the memento to Dr. Taneja sir as a token of respect and gratitude. Okay, she's not there. May I call Hemant Kambate sir? Thank you so much, sir. Moving ahead, I can say that yes, young people and young minds are taking a number of things in a way that we can appreciate all of them. And recently, I got the name, and we are blessed to have that person among us, Dr. Shailesh Jain, sir, who is currently Professor and Dean, Lalin City University, Bhopal, and State Vice President of APTI, Madhya Pradesh. Sir is a visionary leader and educationalist and newly elected and a nominated member of the PCI as a Central Council member, Pharmacy Council of India. So I would like to have your words. Thank you, sir.
Very good afternoon. Respected teachers, respected teacher of my teachers, Professor S.C. Chaturvedi, sir. Our teacher, Dr. Sanjay Jain, sir. National President of APTI, Dr. Milind Umekar, sir. My dearest friend, Dr. Deependra. Eminent scientist, Dr. Taneja, Dr. Sukhvinder. Leading industrialist, Dr. Anil Kharia on dais. My dear friends, seniors, and dear students. The architect of Spark, Dr. Nitesh Jain, I congratulate you for the foundation of Spark as well as for arranging this World Health Congress. I also congratulate the entire Spark team for organizing this much needed global congress on such an impactful topic. I wish that the outcome of this congress will ignite the several minds sitting here and watching on through online mode. Really, the outcome will make India proud and establish India as a powerful nation across the world. Once again, thank you all. Thank you.
Thank you so much, sir. And we are pleased to have you here. And Spark Society wanna congratulate Sir Dr. Shailesh Jain sir for his achievement and recognition. And to capture the moment, I would like to call Dr. Nitesh Jain sir again to please present a moment to Dr. Shailesh Jain sir. Along with him, I supposed to call Dr. J.K. Dambani sir, please, and Niharika ma'am. May I have the memento of Shailesh Jain sir, Dr. Shailesh Jain sir? Can we have? Thank you so much, sir. Thank you, ma'am. Again, we have one more feather in our cap because we have an eminent personality, our guest of honor, Professor Dr. Milind J. Umekar, sir, President, Indian Pharmaceutical Congress Association, IPGA, and Association of Pharmaceutical Teachers of India. Presently, he is a principal and professor, Srimati Kishori Tai, Bhoyar College of Pharmacy, Kamptee, Nagpur. Professor Umekar, sir, is a distinguished academician and leader in the field of pharmaceutical sciences. He currently serves as the president of Indian Pharmaceutical Congress Association. With a vast experience in the pharmaceutical education, research, and academic administration, Dr. Umekar has made remarkable contribution to the advancement of pharmacy education in India. Dr. Umekar has been involved in teaching, research, academic leadership for several decades. His areas of expertise include pharmaceutical sciences, research development, and academic policy in the pharmacy education. He has guided numerous postgraduates and doctoral students and has contributed extensively to research publication in the national and international journals. As a prominent figure in the National Pharmaceutical Organization, Dr. Umekar plays a significant role in promoting quality education, professional development, and collaboration among pharmacy professionals. So, without wasting time, I just want to have your blessed words here. Please, sir.
Good afternoon to all of you. Good afternoon. Respected teachers, Dr. Chaturvedi, Dr. Sanjay Jain sir, the dignitaries on the dais, Dr. Mujumdar, Dr. Taneja, Dr. Sukhvinder Singh Nayyar ji, the recently nominated member of Central Council of PCI and my esteemed friend Dr. Shailesh Jain, today's guest of honor and my esteemed friend and Vice President of APTI National, Dr. Dipendra Singh, the President of the Spark, Dr. Nitesh Jain, the dignitaries of the dais, global healthcare leaders, resource persons, principals of various institutes throughout India, academicians, my dear students and participants. It is really a great pleasure for me to be here for the First World Health Congress 2026, which is organized by the Spark Society. I sincerely congratulate to the organizing team and Dr. Nitesh Jain for bringing together such an important global platform dedicated to health, research, and knowledge sharing. Today, the world is facing many health challenges such as emerging diseases, antimicrobial resistance, life cycle disorders, and unequal access to healthcare. The challenges remind us that the health is a shared global responsibility. No country or no institution can solve these problems alone. We need to collaborate, innovate, and continuous learning to build a stronger healthcare system. In this context, the World Health Congress 2026 is a very meaningful initiative. It provides a wonderful platform for research, clinicians, public health experts, academicians, and the policymakers from different parts of the country to come together and share their ideas and experience. Such meetings help us to learn from each other and to develop better solutions for the improving healthcare. Research and innovation play a very important role in the progress of healthcare, and new development in medical science, digital health technologies, artificial intelligence, biotechnology, and pharmaceutical research are changing the way we diagnose, we treat, and we prevent the diseases. At the same time, we must always ensure that the healthcare remain accessible, affordable, and beneficial for every section of the society. Friends, I would like to take this opportunity to congratulate all the awardees who are being honored today for their achievements and valuable contribution to the healthcare community. Your dedication and hard work is truly inspiring. I sincerely thank to Spark Society for identifying and felicitating these contributors like Chaturvedi sir and Sanjay Jain sir, the role model who are working for the betterment of the society. I would also like to appreciate the efforts of the Spark Society for organizing this wonderful Congress, bridging together the experts and participants from the different fields requires great planning and commitment. The entire organizing team truly deserves the appreciation for creating such a meaningful platform for dialogue and collaboration. I am also happy that the International Congress is being held in the Indore, the city known for cleanliness, city known for education excellence and growing healthcare environment. I am sure this place will inspire fruitful discussion and new collaborations. I would especially like to encourage the young researchers and students present here. Your enthusiasm, your creativity and dedication will shape the future of healthcare and research. Continue to explore new ideas and work with the commitment to serve the society. Before I conclude, I once again congratulate to Nitesh Jain and Spark Society for taking efforts in organizing this event. I am also thankful to Sukhvinder Singh sir and Taneja sir for sharing their experience, and it shows बाप बाप होता है, बेटा बेटा होता है. उन्होंने जो एक्सपीरियंस हमारे साथ शेयर किया है, इट इज़ रियली हार्ट टचिंग. और जो इथिक्स के मामले में जो स्पेशली तनेजा सर ने भी बात की है और हमारे सुखिंदर सर ने भी बात की, बिकॉज तनेजा सर इज सर्विंग फ्रॉम लास्ट 60 years टू द मेडिकल प्रोफेशन. इट इज़ रियली अ ग्रेट थिंग सर. और जो सर ने सुखिंदर सर ने भी एक एग्जांपल दिया हमें, जो दैट लेडी which is going to be celebrate 100 years. So really I salute for your contribution to the society, sir. Once again, thank you to the Nitesh K. Jain as well as the entire Spark Society for bringing us together on this platform. Thank you, and I wish all the best to this World Health Congress 2026. Thank you very much.
Thank you so much, sir, for your blessings. To capture the moment and to gain the things in a proper way, I just want to call upon Dr. Nilesh Malviya, sir, and Mr. Ankur Joshi, sir, to please give a memento to respected Dr. Milind Umekar, sir. Can we have the memento, please? Dear all, we also have a great industrial influential leader with us, Dr. Anil Kharia sir. Professor Kharia is a distinguished academician, entrepreneur, and educational leader who serves as the chairman of the Modern Group of Industries and Institution. With a strong background in the pharmaceutical sciences and management, he has made a significant contribution to the field of the pharmacy education, pharmaceutical industry, and institutional development. Sir is having around 20 years of experience in the pharmaceutical industries and have been involved in development of the pharmaceutical management for manufacturing facilities, including injectable plants and analytical research laboratories designed according to the WHO and good laboratory practices guideline. As a chairman of the Modern Group of Industries and Institution, Dr. Kharia has been instrumental in promoting quality education, research, and industry-oriented training for students. So, without wasting again time, I just would like to call upon Dr. Kharia sir to please bless us with your sparkling words, sir.
Thank you very much. Dignitaries on the dais, Dr. Taneja sir, Dr. Iyer, Mr. Shailesh Jain, Majumdar sir, दीपेन जी, उमेकर जी, इंदौर के फार्मेसी के बैकबोन हम कहें चतुर्वेदी सर, मेरे अच्छे मित्र संजय जैन, सबसे पहले तो एंड द डिग्निटरीज ऑफ द डायस, बहुत सारे चेहरे पहचाने हुए, ऑल द प्रिंसिपल्स, रिसर्चर्स, स्टूडेंट्स। सबसे पहले तो मैं नीतेश जैन को बहुत बहुत बधाई देना चाहता हूँ। ही हैज़ डेवलप्ड दिस सोसाइटी और एक इतना बड़ा और अच्छा प्रोग्राम, इतने सीनियर लोगों को लाके इंस्पायरिंग प्रोग्राम इन्होंने किया है। हम तो बहुत पुराने ज़माने में जब 81 में फार्मेसी ज्वाइन किया था या 85 में जब टीवी भी नहीं आया था, फिर बाद में जब इंडस्ट्री में आ गए तो कंप्यूटर आया, फिर पेजर आया, फिर मोबाइल आया और अब एआई आया हुआ है। कंसेप्ट ही नहीं है हमको तो कि होता क्या है एआई, किस तरह से काम करता है, क्या क्या चीज़ें हो सकती है, क्योंकि हमारा डेवलपमेंट वैसा नहीं हुआ है। शुरू से हमने वो बेसिक चीज़ें नहीं सीखी हैं। लेकिन आजकल की जो जनरेशन है, जो अब आ रहे हैं, जो अभी डेवलप हो रहे हैं, जो यंग टीचर्स हैं, उनको तो ये अपना विज़न बनाना बहुत ज़रूरी है कि आने वाले 5 साल बाद, 10 साल बाद वो कहाँ पे रहना चाहते हैं, किस लेवल की रिसर्च करना चाहते हैं, किस लेवल पे पहुंचना चाहते हैं और दुनिया कहाँ से कहाँ तक पहुंच जाएगी। मैं अभी दीपेन भाई को कह रहा था कि कम से कम एक अपने को इस तरह की आप कोई फार्मेसी काउंसिल की तरफ से या कुछ कि एआई का इतना सारा फील्ड है, इतना सारा डेवलपमेंट है, कुछ ऐसी एक फिल्म ही बनवा दें जिसको लोग बाग इंटरेस्ट से देखें तो उनको समझ में आए आने वाले समय में कि यार हम तो इस फील्ड में भी काम कर सकते हैं। सिर्फ ड्रग रिसर्च की भी बात नहीं है, इस फील्ड में 50 फील्ड है, 50 फील्ड में हर जगह एआई का उपयोग हो रहा है। अभी कल ही हमारे यहाँ पे जो हमारे यहाँ के इंटरनेशनल बिजनेस डेवलपमेंट के थे टीम, उन्होंने पूरे मार्केटिंग का प्रपोजल एआई के हेल्प से बना लिया। कहाँ कहाँ पर किस कंट्री के अंदर क्या रिक्वायरमेंट है, कहाँ पर किस तरह के डोजेस की रिक्वायरमेंट आती है, किस में कितना समय लगता है, कौन कौन से वहाँ के बेहतर परचेजर्स हैं। तो जो काम हम बरसों तक ही सोचते रहे कि यार ऐसा करना चाहिए, ऐसा करना चाहिए, 10 साल से हम काम नहीं कर पा रहे थे, वो हमारी टीम ने कल एक दिन के अंदर ही कर दिया। तो जो काम सालों साल नहीं हो पाए, जिस काम में हम उतने आगे नहीं बढ़ पाए, विद द हेल्प ऑफ एआई हम बहुत जल्दी अचीव कर सकते हैं, बहुत आगे बढ़ सकते हैं। दुनिया बहुत तेज़ी से आगे जा रही है और इंडिया को भी बिल्कुल वर्ल्ड पावर नंबर 1, 2, 3 पर रहना ही रहना है, तो एआई का सबसे ज़्यादा यूज़ होना चाहिए। और मेरा एक और बात कहना है कि सबसे ज़्यादा फैकल्टीज़ के लिए इम्पॉर्टेंट है। अगर फैकल्टीज़ इस फील्ड में को अपने आप को ज़्यादा से ज़्यादा इन्वॉल्व करते जाएंगे तो वो बच्चों को बहुत अच्छे लेवल पे आगे सिखा सकते हैं, बता सकते हैं, उनका पाथ डिसाइड कर सकते हैं, तो इट विल बी वेरी हेल्पफुल। और दीपेन भाई, मेरा तो ऐसा कहना है कि एक फिल्म आप बनवा दें कम से कम इस बहाने 2 घंटे 3 घंटे की हम लोग फिल्म देखें तो हमको समझ में आ जाए कि भाई एआई क्या क्या कर सकता है। अभी सुनना एक अलग बात होती है। जैसे बचपन में भी सबने देखी होगी, पिक्चरें देखते थे तो 2-3 घंटे तक में पूरी इसकी स्टोरी रिपीट करते रहते थे, दिमाग में छप जाता है। तो वैसा ऑडियो विजुअल अगर कोई एक बढ़िया सिस्टम बन सकता हो तो क्या क्या फील्ड हैं और सब लोगों को फार्मा फील्ड के अंदर किस तरह से रिसर्च है, जो भी है, जो सब चीज़ें हो सकती है और वो किया जाए। और मैं नितेश जैन जी को और पूरी स्पार्क टीम को बहुत बहुत बधाई देना चाहता हूँ कि उन्होंने बहुत अच्छा काम किया है, सारे सब लोगों को एक प्लेटफॉर्म पे लेके आए। थैंक यू वेरी मच।
Thank you so much, sir, for your blessed words. Next, I would like to request Dr. Nirmal Dongre, sir, and Dr. Gajanan Dharwekar, sir, to please present a memento to Dr. Anil Khariya, sir, as a token of respect and gratitude. Sir, please. Thank you so much, sir. With the blessings of the God with the Spark Society, we have with us a sparkling person as our guest of honor, Professor Dr. Dipen Singh, sir, Chairman, Education Regulations Committee, ERC, Pharmacy Council of India, and Professor at the University Institute of Pharmacy, Pandit Ravi Shankar Shukla University, Raipur, Chhattisgarh. Dr. Dipen, sir, is a distinguished academician and administrator in the field of pharmaceutical education. He currently serves as the chairman of the ERC at Pharmacy Council of India, the statutory body responsible for regulating pharmacy education and profession in India. With extensive experience in the academics. Okay, sir, sure, sir. Thank you.
Thank you so much. I don't need any introduction in my own family. So just I stopped her to saying about me. Indeed, a very pleasant afternoon to all of you. We are privileged that Nitesh has gathered all of us here with a noble cause. Again, we are fortunate that doctors are sharing stage with the pharmacist, and it is always very difficult to talk in front of doctor as a pharmacist. This is again a fact, but we are privileged, we are very happy. Thank you, Nitesh, for inviting me in this Congress, that is your World Health Congress 2026. बहुत भावनात्मक बात है, कुछ मैं बोलूं उसके पहले। मैं हमेशा जो 5 बातें वो बोलूंगा, लेकिन उसमें से एक बात जो थी मुझे बहुत टच की, जो जब मैं नीतेश से बात कर रहा था, तो मेरा आने का एक कारण ये भी था यहाँ पे कि कोविड ने हमसे बहुत सारा चीज़, हमारे बहुत सारे अपने छीने, और कई बार मन में ये रहा कि हम कुछ कर भी नहीं पाए, देख भी नहीं पाए, उनके पास भी नहीं जा पाए। और ये भावना को जब ये भावना आपके पास रहती है तो आपको बहुत मोटिवेट करती है और आपको बहुत परेशान भी करती है। तो मुझे बहुत अच्छा लगा कि नीतेश परेशान होने की बजाय उसको एक अच्छे जो उनके भाव थे उसको इस सोसाइटी के रूप में कन्वर्ट किया। ही लॉस्ट हिज फादर ड्यूरिंग दैट डे, ही वॉज वेरी मच वरिड, ही वॉज वेरी मच स्ट्रेस्ड, बट अगेन what the tribute he can pay to his father, he has created this society. So I'm very thankful that you have converted your feelings in such a positive way. You want to serve to the society. That is the greatest thing what we can have as a pharmacy professional. dignitaries on the dais, my senior colleague, my friend, my elder brother, President APTI, Dr. Milind J. Umekar, a very positive and humble person, always having one word in his mouth, that is yes. If you want to do something, yes. Okay, fine. There is no question with him. The doctors and the scientists on the dais, Dr. Shohan Mujumdarji, Dr. Sukhwinder Singh Nayyarji, a senior most orthopedician, Dr. Taneja ji, हमारे senior और leading industrialist इंदौर के, और there is a rare combination, that is he is an academician and industrialist, chairman of Modern Group of Industries, खरिया सर, मेरे अपने मित्र, बचपन के साथी और अभी न्यूली फार्मेसी काउंसिल ऑफ इंडिया में नॉमिनेटेड डॉक्टर शैलेश जैन, और सबके ऊपर जो हमारे गुरु बैठे हुए हैं स्टेज पे, हमारे गुरुओं के गुरु चतुर्वेदी सर, संजय जैन सर, हम जिनको देखकर, जिनको मॉडल मानकर, जिनको आइडियल मानकर बड़े हुए, हमारा सौभाग्य है कि वो आज स्टेज पे बैठे हुए हैं, और हमारा सौभाग्य भी है कि हम उनका सम्मान कर रहे हैं, क्योंकि ऐसे सम्मान, ऐसे लोगों का सम्मान कर कर अपने आप में सम्मानित होते हैं, ऐसा मेरा मानना है। तो धन्यवाद सर इस सम्मान को एक्सेप्ट करने के लिए। Friends, this is a very tough time, though I was saying that we are getting late and I'll close in short, but Nitesh just requested me, no, you take your time. So I am taking the liberty of his words, and just I am sharing with all of you what the feeling I am having towards this. Because in the morning when I saw the topic, I was very much happy. Because this is one of my favorite topic for which from every stage I am talking about that. And that is the impact of AI which is going to come or which is already impacting you. Friends, this is not a new thing. I always say this is not a new thing for pharmacists. AI is being used in the industry since 70s. And though we are talking about the implementation of AI in education, AI implementations in society, but industry is already using it. All the FDA-approved industries, they are already updated and according to the very smart machines they are working on in the industry. So this is a very tough time for the pharmacists who are doing this course. Though we all know that recently our course has been revised and all the AI is now the component of syllabus and that is a part of a curriculum. But again, there are two parts. One is ethical part on which Dr. Mujumdar was talking. So he made my work a little bit easy. So I always say that use this technology as your aid, as your support. Don't behave like a slave of this technology. Use it judiciously, use it properly, and use for your increasing your efficiency, not to be dominated by the technology. मैं बार-बार स्टेज से इस बात को बहुत जगह पे दोहराया कि मुझसे एक बहुत मेरे जो फ्रेंड हैं उनने हम मॉर्निंग वॉक पे थे और उनने मुझसे बात की तो कहा कि आप एआई के बारे में क्या सोचते हैं। तो एज एकेडमिशियन मैंने बहुत सारी पॉजिटिव बातें उनको बोली। तो उनका एक कहना था कि वो कैलकुलेटर की कहानी से स्टार्ट हुए। मैं हर जगह बोल रहा हूँ ताकि आप समझें कि इसका फ़र्क क्या है। कि हम कैलकुलेटर था उसके पहले हम टेबल्स याद करते थे, टेबल्स हमको याद रहते थे, कैलकुलेशंस में हम बहुत फास्ट थे, कोई बोलता था हम कैलकुलेट कर लेते थे। बट नाउ वी आर वेरी मच डिपेंडेंट। जब हमारा कैलकुलेटर आया तो वो हमने छोड़ा, कंप्यूटर आया तो और बहुत सारा छोड़ा। उनकी क्या, मैं अपनी कह रहा हूँ कि मेरा कंप्यूटर मुझसे कोई ले लेता तो मुझे लगता है मैं हेल्पलेस हो गया। बिकॉज देयर यू हैव नॉट टू सी एनी मिस्टेक्स एंड नाउ अगेन यू आर हैविंग ए AI that is so effective, and now this is a need that you have to be in this, you have to capitalize this technology. Why I am telling you, एक बहुत ज़रूरी बात जो लगातार हम हर स्टेज से हमारे प्रधानमंत्री ने कही, हमने भी कहा, हमारे प्रधानमंत्री जी बोल रहे हैं, पूरा देश कहता है कि हम एक युवाओं का देश हैं, हमारे पास बहुत युवा शक्ति है। लेकिन इसी समय पे एक मेरे बच्चे ने मुझसे क्वेश्चन पूछा कि वन ऑफ द टॉक वाज गोइंग एंड ही वाज टॉकिंग अबाउट द एफिशिएंसी ऑफ AI कि नाउ we will have machines, AI enabled machines who can perform duties of many of the humans. तो उस बच्चे का क्वेश्चन था कि सर आप एक तरफ कह रहे हैं कि हम युवाओं का देश हैं, दूसरी तरफ कह रहे हैं कि AI और मशीन्स आएंगी तो बहुत के बदले काम करने लग जाएंगी, तो हमारा क्या होगा। तो ये क्वेश्चन बहुत इंपॉर्टेंट क्वेश्चन है कि हमारा क्या होगा, जिस चीज़ के लिए हम पॉजिटिव हैं, जिस चीज़ के लिए हम कैपिटलाइज कर रहे हैं, जिस चीज़ के लिए हम पूरे दुनिया को डोमिनेट कर रहे हैं, तो वहाँ पे हमको साथ साथ इस टेक्नोलॉजी को भी लेके चलनी पड़ेगी, क्योंकि अगर आप अपनी युवा शक्ति को वाकई में रिलेवेंट रखना चाहते हैं तो यू हैव टू बी इक्विप्ड विद दिस टेक्नोलॉजी। मैं क्यों कह रहा हूँ, आप अगर डेटा देखेंगे, आई डोंट नो यू पीपल आर सीइंग द डेटा और नॉट, बिकॉज व्हाट द कंट्रीज आर स्पेंडिंग मनी ऑन इट। इफ यू सी द टोटल मनी स्पेंट ऑन एआई एंड एआई रिसर्च बाय यूनाइटेड स्टेट्स, it is almost $419 billion। और आपको ये फिगर अभी समझ में नहीं आ रही, मैं कंपेरेटिव बता दूं, देन यू विल अंडरस्टैंड कि व्हाट इज द इम्पैक्ट ऑफ एआई एंड हाउ द एआई इज गोइंग टू इन्फ्लुएंस दिस होल सोसाइटी। सो इफ यू सी ऑन द सेकंड नंबर इज चाइना, and they are spending around in 2025 they spent around $118 billion। So we can see the gap between the first and second. And if you come to third, it is UK, and they spent almost $28 billion, US billion dollars. And if you see the state of or position of India, we are at the 7th position and spending around $11.8 US billion dollars. So just I want to realize you the gap that a country who is spending $419 US billion dollars on these technologies, so how they are going to do? जिस चीज़ के लिए हम बहुत खुश हो रहे हैं कि हमारे CEO हैं, हमारे बहुत सारे ब्रेन हैं जो वहाँ जाके काम कर रहे हैं, अभी उनको थोड़े समय के बाद सिर्फ एक अच्छा आदमी चाहिए जो उनकी प्रोग्राम पे हाँ या ना बोल सके कि ये सही है या गलत है, दैट्स ऑल। वी आर विटनेसिंग रोबोटिक फार्मासिस्ट, you are seeing, we are talking about AI, now SI is there, it is in your society, that is system intelligence. There you are, we were saying that no, AI cannot take decision, we will guide them, we will say them, they are not having brain, they cannot take decision, but this is not a situation. Now they can take their own decision. You have seen the auto-driven cars, they don't need anybody to guide them. That is a system intelligence. There they are taking their own decisions, they are running on the roads. So the time has to come then when machine will start taking decisions. If we'll talk about medical practice, if you talk about diagnostic, now though the doctors are sitting on the dais, there are again AI, you can confuse AI. There is always, AI can be misguided, but if you are giving a proper prompt and command, then you will get a very precise answer from them. If I'll talk in the healthcare system, there is a tool, AI Doc, which is specifically associated with CT, MRI, X-ray, and they are 35 to 45% more faster than the diagnosis of any of the human. And specifically in the case studies, during the strokes, the time period which was required to treat a patient, it was made very less. So it was very much faster, very precise in the supervision of doctors. So I'm telling you here, we are giving that is very, but the time will come, then their own decision, they will run in the loop and they will take the decision. Okay, what to do with that? So they will suggest you, they will give you decision, you do this. Like that, we have a path AI that is specifically related to your interpretation of pathology, which are more than 40% faster and precise. If you'll see, there is one more tool, Tempus, specifically prescribing the oncology and design of the oncology treatments. They are making more, though they are being used as a tool for the doctors to take a better decision to very precisely design the chemotherapy or therapy for a cancer patient. But why I'm saying you, because this is in the initial phases, if you're working like that, then the time is very tough. You have to be very acquainted with the technology, what it is going on. That's why the time for the students is going to be very tough, as well as for the teacher is going to be tough. Because if you are having AI in your hand, your students are also having AI in your hand. So how you will be effective? आज हमारे शिक्षक बैठे हैं, हम उनकी बहुत इज्जत करते हैं, हमारे रेस्पेक्ट का इसका अंदाज़ा नहीं लगाया जा सकता है। उसका एक बहुत बड़ा कारण था कि जब हमारे टीचर हमारे क्लास में आते थे और जो ज्ञान के साथ आते थे वो हमारे पास नहीं था। But now the information and knowledge is not an issue. It is coming from everywhere. You just write a prompt on the AI and it will give you answer, very precise answer in any language which you are requiring. अब आपका language बार भी नहीं है, आपको जिस भाषा में समझ में आती है सबसे अच्छा उस भाषा में देने को तैयार है वो. So you can understand the position कि how much effort we have to make it. So if you'll see again in the field of drug discovery, again every field is that revolution in the every field because of AI. The companies are working very fastly on that AI and AI technologies. To be very precise, जब हम पढ़ रहे थे तो जितने pharmacists थे, they all know कि the path of discovery of drug 20 years, this much million of dollars of drug, वो भी लास्ट में जाके क्लिनिकल ट्रायल में ड्रग फेल हो गया, तो 10 साल की पूरी मेहनत और क्लिनिकल ट्रायल में आके पूरा फेल हो गया और एक सक्सेसफुल प्रोडक्ट आपको नहीं मिला और मिलियंस ऑफ पैसे हमने बर्बाद किए. अब ये सिचुएशन नहीं है. दिस इज नॉट अ सिचुएशन. When we were talking about, I don't know, you people have that gone through the AlphaFold. Protein and structure of protein was very tough to detect. Still, years takes to say about to disclose the structure of a protein and impact of protein, how it is going to behave. But now, then the AI came, that the tool was AlphaFold, and it became very easy to predict the structure of any protein. Likely it was related to the very recently, I don't know if people are aware or not, like alpha genome came. Genomic studies, again genetics, it was very tough. Now it becomes very easy. जो साइंस में बायोटेक्नोलॉजी में काम कर रहे हैं, we know that कि every technology comes and it makes the discovery very easy. But with the help of AI, the time which was required to perform any research or any output which was taking time, now it is very less. Very short. If you'll see, we are having n number of tools. Some very beautiful tool I'm telling you. Benevolent AI is one tool, which is simultaneously it is considering genomic, proteomic, and various pathways to decide the drug targets, which was very much tough work for the scientists. Either a biologist is working on a genome, the person who is working on the genetics, they were working on a genetics, proteomics, they were working in silos. Finally, once what the result they will get, they will combine, they will get the result. But now this is not a situation. In a single run, you can predict the drug target. So the work is the work is getting very easy. So again, when the things or the cumbersome work or where that we were taking the time, it became very easy. Then what you will do? जो मेरे एक फ्रेंड का क्वेश्चन था, मैंने बोला नहीं, मैंने उनको कहा था कि हम बहुत सारा समय बचाएंगे जब एआई के साथ हम काम करेंगे. तो उसका अगला क्वेश्चन था कि बचे हुए समय का क्या करेंगे. तो मुझे मेरे बच्चों की बात याद आई कि उनको कुछ अगर मैं प्रोजेक्ट देता हूं और 6 दिन का टाइम देता हूं, तो 4-5 दिन तक तो बिल्कुल आराम से रहते हैं. 6वें दिन वो अपने एआई पे जाते हैं और 7वें दिन बिल्कुल पूरा टाइम खत्म करने के बाद एआई के साथ एक बहुत सुंदर सा प्रोजेक्ट लेके मेरे पास आते हैं, सर ये बना लिया. So that is actually it is joke, but it is again very sincere concern. कि how efficiently you have to utilize your time which you are saving. So now you have to be very effective. If you want to survive, then you have to be very effective. और आप अगर हाथ पे हाथ रख के हमने हर का विरोध किया है, हमारी कंट्री ऐसी है कि जब कैलकुलेटर आया तो उसका विरोध हुआ, कंप्यूटर आया तो उसका विरोध हुआ, मशीन आई तो उसका विरोध हुआ, और आज सबके बिना हम नहीं रह सकते हैं. तो मैं इसलिए बार बार ये कह रहा हूँ कि हम इस बात पे डिस्कस कर सकते हैं कि एआई को यूटिलाइज करना चाहिए, नहीं करना चाहिए, बट ये आपको फोर्सफुली एक्सेप्ट करना पड़ेगा. सो बेटर टू बी मास्टर ऑफ दैट टेक्नोलॉजी, not to be slave of that technology. This is my concern, मेरा आपसे humble request है. And there are a lot of things on which we can discuss. Friends, again, from the dais, I'm telling you, the future of pharmacists is bright. And there is a reason why I'm telling you. We are having doctors. The time has changed. The people are collaborating. They are working. Because I am from the family of doctors, so I can understand what is the position of pharmacist in a doctor's family. तो मैं जब भी बैठता था अपने घर में, और मेरे सब पूरे घर में मुझे छोड़ के बाकी सब डॉक्टर हैं, तो जैसे मैं आया तो वो डेलिबरेटली मुझसे कहते थे आओ कंपाउंडर साहब बैठो. सो दैट इज़ अ फैमिली जोक, बट मैं रियली इट वाज अ सिचुएशन. बट नाउ द टाइम हैज़ चेंज्ड. We are collaborating because this is time you cannot work in silos. You have to work in coordination with other professionals. And same is with the pharmacist. I am also urging upon the pharmacist. बिकॉज मैं दूसरी बात फिर से कह रहा हूँ कि वैसे ही हम अपने आप को बहुत सुपीरियर समझते हैं बाकी साइंस के ब्रांचेस से, कि वो बीएससी कर रहे हैं, हम बीफॉर्म कर रहे हैं, वी आर सुपीरियर देन देम, और हम प्रोफेशनल हैं, हम टेक्निकल हैं. सो वी आर ऑलवेज हैविंग ए प्राउड ऑफ दैट. बट नाउ द थिंग्स हैज चेंज्ड. यू हैव टू वर्क विद देम. You have to work with the biologist. You have to work with the biotechnologist. और इसका एक कहने का मेरा और रीज़न है कि if you see the chemical and physical research, lot of work has been done in that. In case of biological sciences, we are having a n number of data is there, but that data is interpreted and converted into fruitful research, and out product, it is very less. So the people who are working in such areas, we are having lot of scope there. Problem तो है, साथ ही साथ हमारे साथ scope भी है, क्योंकि काम बहुत कम हुआ है. Still we are struggling with the diseases, still we are struggling with the various functions of the body. So again, we are having so much scope in that. And if you are equipped with the technology, definitely we are going to do good. Why I was saying that we are having a bright future, I don't know if you people have seen the last budget or not. जो अभी बजट आया वो पॉलिटिकली हम उसकी भलाई बुराई कर सकते हैं, लेकिन हमारे मतलब का उसमें एक बहुत बड़ा एक चीज़ उनने हमको दिया. That is, they are coming with the biofarm Shakti. They have given 10,000 crore rupees for on these biosimilar and that is your biofarm products for next 5 years. So that is creating, that is indicating that again we are having a lot of scope in that, and those who are doing good or those who will be having mastery on their own subject, definitely their career is also good. मैं बहुत अलग से बोला, मैंने ये बोल रहा हूँ कि जिनको अपने सब्जेक्ट पे कमांड होगा, which is need of the hour. मैं सभी बच्चों को बोल रहा हूँ, बहुत सारे बच्चे बैठे हैं, अभी मैं 5 बातें बोलूँगा तो फिर वो सीधे देखेंगे. वो पीले ड्रेस में जो बच्चे बैठे हैं, कुछ सो रहे हैं, कुछ बैठे हैं. मुझे मालूम नहीं कि आपको कोई लेके आया, बैठाया हुआ किसी ने ज़बरदस्ती, या आप लोग अब स्वेच्छा से आए हैं, पर कुछ बच्चे सो रहे हैं. दैट इज़ अ फैक्ट. तो मैं आप लोग से ही कहना चाहता हूँ कि आपको ज़रूर लग रहा होगा कि ये समय ऐसा है, लोग बोल रहे हैं, पर एक चीज़ मैं आपको जो कहना चाहता हूँ कि ये नीतीश की अपनी कैलिबर है कि वो इतने सारे लोगों को एक साथ यहाँ पे स्टेज पे लाके बैठाया हुआ है सिर्फ आपके लिए. और अगर आपका टेक अवे पॉइंट है कि सब ने बहुत अच्छी अच्छी बात बोली, और एक एक बात भी अगर हमारे पास लाइफ में आपको बड़ा बनने के लिए हमेशा बोलते हैं कि आप इनका एग्जाम्पल लो, उनका एग्जाम्पल लो, आपके एग्जाम्पल सब सामने बैठे हुए हैं. आपने देखा सबके साथ कितना वास्ट एक्सपीरियंस है, दे आर हैविंग वास्ट रिसर्च, और देन दे आर सो हम्बल. तो ये क्वालिटीज जो आपके एग्जाम्पल हैं, आपके सामने बैठे हैं, इफ यू आर नॉट सिंसियर, दिस इज अ अपॉर्चुनिटी जो आपके सामने से जा रही है और आप उसको पकड़ नहीं पा रहे हैं सिर्फ. तो मेरा सबसे रिक्वेस्ट यही है कि जो आपके क्लास में पढ़ाई हो रही, जो प्रैक्टिकल हो रहे हैं, जो आपका सब्जेक्ट है, यू हैव कमांड ऑन योर सब्जेक्ट, देन ओनली यू विल बी वेरी एलिजिबल फॉर एनी टाइप ऑफ प्रोफेशनल अपॉर्चुनिटी. वी आर कंटिन्यूसली, अभी सर बैठे हुए थे, सर एक बात कह रहे थे कि एआई की बात हो रही है. सर ने बहुत, सर का जो मुद्दा था, आई डोंट नो, यू हैव कंसिडर्ड एज ए फिल्म. उनका ये मतलब था कि हम कितने अच्छे से या इजी वे में इन टेक्नोलॉजीज़ को लोगों तक पहुंचा पाएँ ताकि लोग उसको याद कर सके. तो वन वे ही सेड लाइक ए फिल्म. बट आई एम शेयरिंग विथ यू दैट इन फार्मेसी काउंसिल ऑफ इंडिया वी आर डिजाइनिंग ए 6-day module for the teachers, specifically for training in AI. Also, there is a teachers leadership program which is very recently being launched, and I think so in the coming 15 days or 20 days you will have the first program in the council. So we are very serious on that we have to equip our teachers with these technologies. We are working with the AI university which is at Mumbai, and they are making modules for us, and that will be very specific for the teachers of pharmacy. So there will be a 6 days course for a crash course like that. We should give the introduction of AI to all of our teachers. So that I am submitting to you, sir. समय बहुत हो चुका है, हम एक सेशन आगे बढ़ा चुके हैं नीतीश का. So I am just closing, और मैं क्लोजिंग बहुत अपनी फास्ट जो पहले सुन चुके हैं उनको मैं फिर से कह रहा हूँ कि मैं 5 बात तब तक रिपीट करूँगा जब तक मेजॉरिटी ऑफ लोग इसको मानने नहीं लग जाएंगे. मेरी सबसे पहली और इम्पॉर्टेंट बात थी नीतीश से कनेक्ट करता हुआ कि नेवर डिसरेस्पेक्ट योर टीचर एंड योर एल्डर्स. पहली बात जो सुने हैं उनको फिर से मैं कह रहा हूँ, जो नहीं सुने, जो नए हैं, उनके लिए फिर से बता रहा हूँ. ये कहने का मेरा पर्पस, एक बार मुझे स्टेज से ही किसी ने रोक लिया था कि ये तो ऑब्वियस सी बात है, इस पर आप क्या बात कर रहे हो कि आप बोल रहे हो कि बड़ों की इज्जत करें. बट आई हैव सीन दिस इज़ अ प्रॉब्लम. सम टाइम व्हेन वी आर, हम कहते हैं ना कि हम थोड़ा पढ़ लिख लेते हैं, थोड़ा सक्सेसफुल हो जाते हैं, तो हम चाहे वो आपके जो छोटे होते हैं वो बड़ों का आदर करना बंद कर देते हैं, और आप कहीं ना कहीं इसको आपके पास ये आता है, ये फेज़ आती है लोगों पे. तो मैं इसलिए डेलिबरेटली इस बात पे कहता हूँ कि आप कभी भी अपने बड़े, अपने माता पिता और अपने टीचर का कभी भी अनादर नहीं करें, क्योंकि सिर्फ पृथ्वी पे 2 ही लोग होते हैं जो सिर्फ हार के खुश होते हैं. दुनिया में कोई किसी से हार के खुश नहीं होता, चाहे आपका दोस्त हो, चाहे आपका कलीग हो, या कोई भी हो. सिर्फ माँ बाप और टीचर वही सोचते हैं कि आप अच्छा करेंगे, और अच्छा करेंगे तो प्राउडली बोलते हैं कि मेरा बच्चा इसने बहुत अच्छा किया. सो दिस इज़ फर्स्ट रीज़न. Second, very important, we all are pharmacists. I always say, say no to addiction. And I'm not saying, always I say, not about the drugs. We are pharmacists, we are learned medical professionals. So I'm not talking about drug. I'm talking about your addiction to the technology. अभी भी यहाँ पे इतने बहुत सारे लोग इतनी अच्छी अच्छी बातें कर रहे थे और मैं लगातार देख रहा था कि बहुत सारे लोग तब भी अपने फ़ोन पे थे, अपने फ़ोन का मोह नहीं छोड़ पा रहे थे. सो वी आर सो मच एडिक्टेड. आप साइंटिफिकली वी हैव स्टडीड कि नाउ वी आर एडिक्टेड टुवर्ड्स योर टेक्नोलॉजी एंड फ़ोन. सो मेरा एक रिक्वेस्ट है आप लोग से कि यू स्टार्ट क्रिएटिंग नो फ़ोन आवर, नो फ़ोन डे. अपने फ़ोन को थोड़ा दूर रखिए. और यही कारण है कि मैं सबसे कहता हूं कि जब हम पढ़ रहे थे तो हमारे टीचर थे, हमारे दोस्त थे, हमारे क्लासमेट्स थे, हमारा कैंपस था, हमारा स्पोर्ट्स था. अभी आपके पास सिर्फ फ़ोन है. और लोग तो फ़ोन लेके, मैं हमेशा मजाक में कहता हूं कि अगर आपके पास फ़ोन है और कमरे में बैठे और बैटरी पूरी चार्ज है, तब तक तो आप बाहर नहीं निकलोगे जब तक बैटरी ख़त्म नहीं हो जाए. और अगर चार्जर लगा हुआ है तो फिर तो कोई बात ही नहीं है. तो आपको खाना है तो फ़ोन से ऑर्डर कर लो, पढ़ना है फ़ोन से ऑर्डर कर लो, सामान मंगाना है फ़ोन से कर लो. और मैं मजाक में कहता ही हूँ कि शादी भी करना है तो फ़ोन पे मिल ही जाता है क्या. तो आपके पास इतनी फैसिलिटी फ़ोन से. सो वी आर सो मच डिपेंडेंट. मैं इसलिए कह रहा हूँ कि आप ये फ़ोन को थोड़ा अलग रखिए, तब शायद आप कहीं पे अपने आप को परिवार से और लोगों से कनेक्ट कर पाएंगे. और ये सिर्फ बच्चों की बात नहीं कह रहा हूँ. आई हैव सीन इन द एल्डरली पीपल ऑल्सो. मेरे एक फ्रेंड थे, वो मुझसे कंप्लेन कर रहे थे कि यार बच्चे से तो पहले परेशान थे फ़ोन से. बोले माता जी भी आजकल दिन भर फ़ोन पे अपना हिसाब से सुनती हैं. तो उनका बोले कि वो पहले हर सीज़न में अपना जो पापड़ अचार सब कुछ बनाते रहती थी, आजकल वो दिन भर अपने फ़ोन पे अपने हिसाब के प्रोग्राम देखती है. और उनको जब कुछ बोलो तो बोले मैं अपने मतलब का भजन सुन रही हूँ, ये कर रही हूँ, लेकिन अब बाकी सुन को कोई मतलब नहीं. सो इट इज़ नॉट एन इशू विद द किड्स, इट इज़ इशू विद द अदर पीपल ऑल्सो, बिकॉज दे आर गेटिंग एडिक्टेड. जो उनको चाहिए उसे फ़ोन पे मिल रहा है, अब उनको बात करने की ज़रूरत नहीं है. सो दैट्स वाई वी आर लूजिंग आवर लिंक्स. सो मेरा आपसे सेकेंड रिक्वेस्ट ये था. थर्ड और एक बहुत इंपॉर्टेंट रिक्वेस्ट कि स्टार्ट वर्किंग, और इफ़ यू आर वर्किंग वेरी गुड, इफ़ यू आर नॉट वर्किंग स्टार्ट वर्किंग ऑन योर हेल्थ. हम फार्मासिस्ट हैं, वी आर मेडिकल प्रोफेशनल्स. जो लोग हमारे पास आते हैं वो कहीं ना कहीं स्ट्रेस्ड रहते हैं, प्रॉब्लम में रहते हैं, डिजीज़ रहते हैं, इल रहते हैं, और उनका मेंटल स्टेट बिल्कुल अलग रहता है. अगर आप मेंटली और फिजिकली फिट नहीं हैं तो उनकी काउंसलिंग क्या करेंगे, उनकी हेल्प क्या करेंगे. सो फर्स्ट रिक्वायरमेंट इज वी शुड मेंटली एंड फिजिकली वेरी फिट. और ये इसका पहला पार्ट तो प्रोफेशनल पार्ट है. दूसरा पार्ट और ये है कि आप ज़िंदगी में कितनी भी तरक्की कर लें, अगर आपका स्वास्थ्य आपके पास नहीं है तो आपके पास कुछ भी नहीं है. आप बहुत बड़े आदमी बन गए, आपने बहुत पैसा कमाया, आपने इंडस्ट्री खड़ी कर ली, लेकिन साथ ही आप अगर हेल्दी नहीं हैं तो सब आपका वेस्ट है. आप कोई भी आपके यूज़ का नहीं. सो हेल्थ इज़ वेल्थ. कब से बोला जा रहा है, मैं फिर से इसको एम्फेसाइज कर रहा हूँ. एंड आई एम ऑल्सो गिविंग द सोल्यूशन कि जस्ट गिव 45 मिनट टू योर हेल्थ. जो अच्छा लगता है खेलिए, जो अच्छा लगता है करिए, जो फिजिकल एक्टिविटी कीजिए, लेकिन 45 मिनट्स अपने हेल्थ को जरूर दीजिए. वॉक करना है, स्विम करना है, गेम खेलना है, जो भी करना है, बट डू इट. फिजिकल एक्सरसाइज जो है आप 45 मिनट्स अपने आप को दीजिए. चौथी और एक बहुत इंपॉर्टेंट बात, इंदौर सबसे अच्छा साफ शहर है, कहीं ना कहीं हमारा रोल है, लेकिन तब भी हम कहते हैं कि इसकी हवा पहले जैसी नहीं है जैसे सांस लेने जैसी थी. तो वाकई ये है. हमने तरक्की के साथ में हमारे पास बहुत सारा कार्बन का हमने प्रोडक्शन किया, और कार्बन के साथ में आपके ब्रीदिंग का इशू है. लेकिन उसी समय मैं फिर से पूछता हूँ कि अगर ऐसा है तो हम क्या कर रहे हैं, व्हाट इज़ योर कंट्रीब्यूशन. तो हम शायद उस समय कोई आंसर नहीं दे पाते हैं. प्रधानमंत्री जी भी कह रहे हैं, पूरा देश कह रहा है, मैं भी फिर से उसी बात को रिपीट कर रहा हूँ कि इसका आंसर एक बहुत सिंपल है. आप एक पेड़ लगाइए हर साल, लगाइए नहीं, उसको बड़ा कीजिए. तो जो बच्चे अगर अभी से लगाना चालू करेंगे और मेरे इस तक आएंगे तो बोलेंगे, कोई उनसे पूछेगा तो बता पाएंगे. जैसे मैंने क्वेश्चन पूछा कि आप क्या कर रहे हो अपने सोसाइटी, अपने एनवायरनमेंट के लिए, तो अभी हमारे पास आंसर नहीं है. लेकिन तब आप बहुत प्राउडली बोल पाएंगे कि मैंने 30 पेड़ लगाया, 30 पेड़ बड़े किए, और मैंने जितना कार्बन का फुटप्रिंट छोड़ा उससे ज़्यादा ऑक्सीजन मैंने प्रोड्यूस किया, तो मैंने अपने एनवायरनमेंट के लिए कंट्रीब्यूट किया. और अगर ये सिंगल कंट्रीब्यूशन ऐसा तो आप सोच सकते हैं कि अगर हम सब कोई करेंगे तो क्या कंट्रीब्यूशन होगा. सो दैट इज़ माई 4th पॉइंट. एंड 5th एंड वेरी इंपॉर्टेंट, इनकलकेट द हैबिट ऑफ रीडिंग. हम जो पढ़ने की आदत थी हमारे, आप देखेंगे तो अभी मैं रिसेंटली अपने टीचर, अपने गाइड दीक्षित सर के पास बैठा था, तो बोले कि हमारी पढ़ने की तो हैबिट ऐसी थी कि हम ट्रेन में भी जाते थे तो नीचे उतर के स्टॉल से कोई ना कोई किताब खरीदता था और वो पूरे टाइम पे उस बुक को पढ़ता हुआ जाता था. ये हमारी पढ़ने की हैबिट थी. लेकिन कहीं ना कहीं फ़ोन और टेक्नोलॉजी के साथ हमने इसको छोड़ा है. मैं फिर से सबको रिक्वेस्ट कर रहा हूँ कि पढ़ने की आदत डालिए, हार्ड कॉपी से पढ़िए, जो अच्छा लगता है, जिस लैंग्वेज में अच्छा लगता है पढ़िए, और स्पेसिफिकली सोने के पहले अपने फ़ोन को दूर रखें. आप अपने बुक से पढ़ें, और अगर आप पढ़ के सोएंगे तो सुबह बढ़ के उठेंगे, आप एनहांस नॉलेज के साथ उठेंगे, आप इम्प्रूव्ड पर्सनालिटी के साथ उठेंगे और डेफिनेटली जो आपकी कल पर्सनालिटी थी उससे कहीं ना कहीं चेंज पर्सनालिटी आज की होगी, क्योंकि आपके पास कुछ अलग ज्ञान और होगा। छठवीं एक बहुत इंपॉर्टेंट और लास्ट बात, ऑलरेडी मैं अपना 10 मिनट ज़्यादा ले चुका हूँ, लेकिन मुझे लिबर्टी नितेश ने दी थी। तो छठवीं और इम्पॉर्टेंट बात, हम लोग बहुत प्रिविलेज्ड हैं, हमको अपॉर्चुनिटी मिली कि हम लोग पढ़ सकें, यहाँ पे आके बैठ सकें, सब अच्छा कैरियर बना सकें। तो इसी के साथ हमारी सोसाइटी में भी हमारी एक रिस्पॉन्सिबिलिटी बनती है कि हम अपनी सोसाइटी के लिए क्या कर रहे हैं। नितेश तो बोल पाएगा कि मैंने तो अपनी सोसाइटी बना ली, आप लोग देखो, तो हमको भी देखना पड़ेगा। तो उस देखने के लिए मेरे पास बहुत ही क्वेश्चन है, उसका बहुत सिंपल सा सॉल्यूशन है कि हमको अगर पढ़ने की अपॉर्चुनिटी मिल गई तो एक व्यक्ति साल में सिर्फ एक व्यक्ति को साक्षर बनाए। बस एक टारगेट रखिए कि साल भर में मैं एक किसी को, बस एक को, इतना भी अगर आप करेंगे तो कोई क्वेश्चन जब आपसे पूछेगा तो उसके पास एक आंसर होगा कि मैं हर साल एक बच्चे को पढ़ाता हूँ, एक बच्चे को कंट्रीब्यूट करता हूँ, एक ही, ज़्यादा नहीं चाहिए। देन यू विल सी द इम्पैक्ट ऑफ कि व्हाट इज द इम्पैक्ट ऑफ योर एक्ट। तो ये 5-6 बातें बहुत इंपॉर्टेंट, अगर आप इसको समराइज करेंगे तो ये आपकी पर्सनल लाइफ से रिलेटेड है, प्रोफेशनल लाइफ से रिलेटेड है, आपके सोसाइटी से रिलेटेड है और आपके एनवायरनमेंट से रिलेटेड है। सो एज ए वेरी सक्सेसफुल प्रोफेशनल, इफ़ यू वांट टू बिल्ड योर कैरियर, अगर ये 5-6 बातों का ध्यान रखेंगे तो जब भी कोई आपसे कोई ऐसी बात करेगा तो डेफिनेटली आपका आंसर बहुत अच्छा होगा और आपकी बहुत सोसाइटी में रिस्पेक्ट होगी, जिसके लिए सब कोई कोशिश कर रहे हैं। इस वर्ल्ड कॉन्फ्रेंस में आपके कांग्रेस में, हेल्थ कांग्रेस में बुलाने के लिए नितेश बहुत बहुत धन्यवाद। आप सबका बहुत बहुत स्वागत। और मुझे उम्मीद है कि जो 2 दिन का ये कॉन्फ्रेंस है इसमें बहुत सारे लर्नेड लोग जो मैं देख सकता हूँ हैं और वो अपनी बात को रखेंगे और मुझे लगता है कि जब आप यहाँ से जाएंगे तो कुछ ना कुछ अच्छा लेके जाएंगे। एक बार पुनः बहुत बहुत धन्यवाद। जय हिंद, जय भारत।
Thank you so much, sir, for your clear, thoughtful vision. And definitely, we need to accept the technology, learn technology, and master the technology. Because in the coming era, we should have to beat a number of technology-driven things. So we should learn. And I guess we, like me and my senior, would be ready, very ready, to accept the technology to learn new things. Talking about the Gen Zs, I hope if we move for the betterment of them, then definitely they will also learn the technology in a precise manner and definitely work in an efficient way, so have a good, healthier environment. So here, now it is often said that great institutions are built by great minds. And today we gather here to celebrate those remarkable individuals whose dedication, research, and mentorship have shaped generations of scholars and professionals. So here we have the policymaker today with us, and definitely, without losing the time, I just want to request Dr. Sapna Malviya ma'am and Dr. Satyen Srivastav sir to please present a memento to Dr. Dipen Singh sir. Please, ma'am, sir. Achievement deserves recognition. With the same thought in the mind, we now proceed to the Lifetime Achievement Award ceremony. And this moment of our conference is one of the most prestigious and heartfelt segment of the day. A Lifetime Achievement Award is not merely a recognition of the years spent in academia, rather it is a celebration of the lifetime devoted to knowledge, innovation, mentorship, and service to society. The distinguished professor we honor today have contributed immensely to research, education, and the advancement of their respective fields. Through this visionary leadership and relentless pursuits of excellence, they have inspired in students, colleagues, the scientific community, and definitely a number of different achievers who are here also today. Their contribution go far beyond classrooms and laboratories. They have mentored countless young minds, published impactful research, guided institutions, and strengthened the foundation of education and science. Today, we express our deepest gratitude and respect to these stalwarts whose works continue to illuminate the path for the future generation. In line to this, we are blessed to have a profound academician, respected Professor Dr. S.C. Chaturvedi sir among us. Professor S.C. Chaturvedi sir brings over 52 years of academic excellence, research innovation, and leadership with a PhD from the University of the Sagar, MP. His illustrious journey has traversed international classrooms in Nigeria. He served in the premier pharmacy institution of the country as a head of the department, also Dean, Faculty of Technology, Rector, and Vice Chancellor of India University. He currently served as the director of Sri Aurobindo Institute of Pharmacy, Indore, where he continues to inspire the next generation of pharmacy professionals. Professor Chaturvedi has guided 36 PhD scholars and over 150 postgraduate projects, published over 160 national and international research papers, and contributed to a number of book chapters. An eminent authority in the drug design and molecular modeling, his scholarly excellence has been recognized with several honors. Sir, including the honor Professor Amal Khurana Memorial Research Award by IPA Mumbai in 2000, IDMA Best Research Paper Award in 2005, and a number of commendations from the Certificates of Appreciation for Valuable Research Contribution by the American Chemical Society USA in 2013. A lot more is there. I just, without wasting the time, I just want to call upon Dr. S.C. Chaturvedi sir to please give your blessings to us.
थैंक यू थोड़ा मुझे माफ़ करिए. डॉक्टर संजय जैन, डॉक्टर तनेजा, डॉक्टर नैयर, डॉक्टर मजूमदार, डॉक्टर उमेकर, प्रोफेसर दीपेंद्र सिंह, डॉक्टर खरिया, डॉक्टर शैलेश जैन, डॉक्टर नीतेश जैन. सबसे पहले आमंत्रित अतिथिगण, प्रिंसिपल्स एंड जो अगर पार्टिसिपेंट जो यहाँ आए उन सबको मेरा नमस्कार. सबसे सर्वप्रथम मैं डॉक्टर नीतेश जैन को बधाई देता हूँ इस कॉन्फ्रेंस के लिए, और उनको स्पार्क सोसाइटी जिन्होंने मुझे लाइफ टाइम अचीवमेंट अवार्ड के लिए चुना है उसके लिए धन्यवाद देता हूँ. पता नहीं इस जर्नी में मैंने ऐसा क्या काम बहुत किया है कि उन्होंने मुझे लाइफ टाइम अवार्ड के लिए सुना और मुझके लिए आज बुलाया, आपने आमंत्रित किया, इसके लिए आपको धन्यवाद देता हूँ. कुछ कहना चाहूँगा, आप 5 मिनट का समय, ज़्यादा समय नहीं लूँगा. 53 साल पहले शहर में मैं आया था और डॉक्टर तनेजा ने कहा कि 71 में मैंने ज्वाइन किया, तो मैंने 1973 में लेक्चरर के पद पर उनके साइंस कॉलेज में जहाँ फार्मेसी विभाग होता था सरकारी, तभी मेरा कोई रिश्तेदार नहीं था, अनजान था और आज भी नहीं. इस दरमियान जो मेरे छात्र और साथी रहे वही आज भी हमदर्द हैं. उन्हीं के कारण ज़िंदगी चलती रही और आगे बढ़ता रहा. तब भी मैं शिक्षक था और आज भी अपने आप को शिक्षक ही मानता हूँ. कुछ समय पश्चात मैं यूनिवर्सिटी ऑफ नाइजीरिया में था. मैंने स्कूलिंग बहुत गरीबी से पढ़ी है, टाट पट्टी में पढ़ते थे. उसके बाद डॉक्टर दीपेंद्र सिंह जानते हैं, मेरे एक साथी प्रोफेसर दीक्षित, हम लोग साथी थे, एक टाट पट्टी में पढ़ा करते थे. उसके बाद हम लेक्चरर बन के हुले कॉलेज में आ गए. उसके बाद यूनिवर्सिटी ऑफ नाइजीरिया मेरे को असाइनमेंट मिला, तो वहाँ कंपल्सरी एक प्रोटोकॉल आया, यू हैव टू वेयर सूट. तो कभी सूट पहना नहीं था, तो सूट पहन के क्लास लेनी पड़ती थी और 200 लड़के होते थे, काले लड़के, ब्लैक. तो कितना अनईजी लगता था क्योंकि अपन गरीब थे ना. हमने उस गरीबी में एजुकेशन तो ले ली, ज्ञान का मार तो ले लिया, लेकिन उस अनइजीनेस को कैसे कपना है और एक प्रोटोकॉलिक वे में डेडिकेशन से फॉरेन इन ए फॉरेन कंट्री यू हैव टू बी टीचर। समय लगा, वो भी अपनाया, समय बदला। कहना ये चाहता हूँ हर परिस्थिति में धीरे धीरे अपने आप को ढाला, बदलाव किया। बदलाव करने के बाद लौट के यहाँ पर आया तो एक वाइस चांसलर मुझे बुलाते हैं, कहते हैं भाई GSITS जाओ, नया डिपार्टमेंट बनाना है। कई साल GSITS में रहा, शिक्षक के कार्य करता रहा। मैं शुक्रगुजार हूँ और आज दोहराना चाहूँगा उन विद्यार्थियों का, खास तौर से दो, डॉक्टर सुमन चक्रवर्ती और डॉक्टर सुभाष अजमानी। मेरी मर्जी थी, मैं मेडिसिनल केमिस्ट्री का प्रोफेसर हूँ, मैं चाहता था कि मैं कोई एक ड्रग डिज़ाइन का काम शुरू करूँ। उन्होंने उसको आकार रूप दिया, मेरे विचार को आकार रूप दिया। 1985 कंप्यूटर ड्रग डिज़ाइनिंग, पैसा लेके सरकार से आए, भारत सरकार से। और उस चीज़ को आज, उस ज़माने में से बॉम्बे में, यूनिवर्सिटी बॉम्बे में, आज पूरे देश में सब जगह ड्रग डिज़ाइन मॉलिक्यूलर मॉडलिंग ड्रग डिस्कवरी में काम हो रहा है। तो ये कहने का तात्पर्य है कि वो विद्यार्थी, उन्होंने मेरा साथ दिया, रहा मैं शिक्षक। उसके बाद फिर एक वाइस चांसलर ने मुझे बुलाया, कहा कि साहब ये स्कूल ऑफ फार्मेसी बनाना है देवी अहिल्या विश्वविद्यालय का। तो फिर वही शिक्षक के रूप में वहाँ गया, वहाँ कार्य करता रहा। उसके बाद भोपाल चला गया, राजीव गांधी टेक्निकल यूनिवर्सिटी में, वहाँ भी एक साल काम किया। उसके बाद कोई फिर एक मिले डॉक्टर भंडारी, अरबिंदो की जो चेयरमैन, डॉक्टर साहब हमारे साथ चलो यार, यहाँ फार्मेसी शुरू करते हैं। वहाँ आज 17 साल हो गए। मैं कहना ये चाहता हूँ कि मैं कहाँ था, क्या करता था, क्या नहीं करता रहा। इस 53 साल के दरमियान मैंने सिर्फ विद्यार्थी जो साथी रहे हैं, उनके बैकबोन पे सहारे के तौर पर इतने ऑनेस्ट रहे वो, मेरे विद्यार्थी और मेरे साथी इतने ऑनेस्ट रहे कि मेरे हर कदम पर अच्छाई के मार्ग में शिक्षा को बढ़ावा करते। जिस संस्थान में मैं रहा, मेरे विद्यार्थी और मेरे साथी लोग अच्छा, उन्होंने मेरे सहयोग किया। मेरे साथ ही साथ ज्ञान का मार्ग, किसी विद्यार्थी ने कल स्टाफ मुझे कल ही पूछा कि सर क्या करना चाहिए, तो मैंने कहा देखिए, जो किताब मॉर्सिन बार्ड मैंने पढ़ी थी सागर में 64-5 में, वो किताब मैंने 81 में नाइजीरिया में पढ़ा, यूनिवर्सिटी ऑफ नाइजीरिया में, और आज भी अरविंदो में वही किताब है। चाहे वो छोटी सी किताब हो, गुडमैन गिलमैन और फार्माकोलॉजी की, वो किताब वो वही आज भी दुनिया में मेडिसिन बदलते रहते हैं। सो इफ़ यू हैव ए नॉलेज यू कैन सस्टेन एनी पार्ट ऑफ द वर्ल्ड। नॉलेज इज़ इम्पॉर्टेंट। और पैशन, जैसे उन्होंने कहा पैशन, एक जुनून चाहिए जीवन में बढ़ने के लिए। उन्होंने तो 5 मंत्र बताए, दीपेंद्र सिंह ने 5, मैं 2 ही चीज़ कह रहा हूँ, नॉलेज ज्ञान का मार्ग और पैशन जीवन में बनने के लिए। आप परिवर्तन देख रहे हैं, मैं आपके सामने हूँ टाट पट्टी से बढ़ के। दुनिया के सब साउथ अफ्रीका बच्चा, हर कंट्री मैंने विजिट किया है और फॉरेन से पढ़ाता रहा। हर जगह मैंने अपने आप को सस्टेन किया, हर पद पे काम किया मैंने। तो मैं सिर्फ ज्ञान है, शिक्षक, और आज भी मुझे लगता है इफ़ यू हैव नॉलेज यू आर ए टीचर, इट्स वेरी गुड, यू शुड हैव नॉलेज एंड पैशन एंड ऑनेस्टी। ईमानदारी, 3 चीज़ का बर्ताव रखो तो जीवन में हम दुनिया में कहीं भी रह सकते हैं। और मैं आज इस मंच से उन विद्यार्थियों को, ये जो मुझे आप लाइफ टाइम अचीवमेंट अवार्ड दे रहे हैं, मेरे विद्यार्थी मेरे साथी को समर्पित है। ये 53 साल में उन विद्यार्थियों ने, सही बता रहा हूँ, उनके ही कारण है ये जो मैं आज काम कर पाया और जो मुझे सम्मान मिल रहा है, जो नाम मिल रहा है, उनके लिए सब समर्पित है। साथ ही अंत में पुनः मैं डॉक्टर नीतेश जैन को, सोसाइटी को धन्यवाद देता हूँ कि जिन्होंने मुझे उपयुक्त समझा कि लाइफ टाइम अचीवमेंट अवार्ड के लिए मुझे दिया जा रहा है। और सबसे आखिरी में अपनी पत्नी को मैं धन्यवाद देता हूँ, सरिता चतुर्वेदी, कि मैं 1 साल बाहर रहा, कि मैं VC बन गया, मेरे बच्चे बाहर थे दोनों, अकेले छोड़ के इंदौर से, सही बता रहा हूँ। पुणे बच्चे गए तो उन्होंने हमेशा लाइफ में हर पल पे, हम आज भी उतने अकेले बैठे, दोनों बच्चे बाहर हैं ऑस्ट्रेलिया में, हम दोनों आज भी अकेले हैं। सब विद्यार्थी और आप सभी के हितैषी हमारे साथ हैं, इस कारण हम लोग जी पा रहे हैं। पुनः आप सबको धन्यवाद। थैंक यू वेरी मच।
Thank you so much, sir, for your blessings. Now, I would like to request all the dignitaries to please honor our beloved professor, a great guru with the shawl and shrifal. And as a token of respect and gratitude, please present the Lifetime Achievement Award to Professor S.C. Chaturvedi, sir. Can we have a great round of applause, please? A great guru, mentor, professor, academician, and a lot more, and more. This is exactly a gesture of token of gratitude and respect towards our great guru, mentor, professor. Thank you so much, sir. Thank you so much, all the dignitaries on the dais. I request all the dignitaries to have seats on the dais. Dear all, Sparks identified a number of other professors also, a great academician, good mentor, great mentors, and a number of great personalities, including Dr. R.S. Gaur sir, Dr. Piyush Trivedi sir, and Dr. D.K. Jain sir. But due to some medical issues, they are not available here. But no doubt, Spark congratulate all of them with a pure heart and as a gesture of respect and gratitude. We would like to have a great round of applause for all of them too. For Piyush Trivedi sir, for Dr. R.S. Gaur sir, and for Dr. D.K. Jain sir. One more victorious person with us, and a person who is an outstanding contributor in the field of the pharmacy, Professor Dr. Sanjay Jain, Dean Faculty of the Pharmacy, Medical University, Indore. Professor Jain is a distinguished academician in the pharmaceutical science and an alumnus of Department of Pharmaceutical Sciences, Dr. H.S. Gore University, Sagar. He is the person who has worked in a various number of industries as a development scientist R&D at Dabur Ayurveda Limited before embarking on the illustrious academic career. Over the years, he has served several reputed academic institutions in India and abroad, including LS College of the Pharmacy, Sirsa, AR College of the Pharmacy, Vallabh Vidyanagar, and Amman University, Jordan. He made significant contribution as a professor and director at Smriti College of the Pharmaceutical Sciences, Indore, for more than a decade, playing a pivotal role in the strengthening academic programs and research culture. Sir has mentored, it's a great mentor and researcher, and published more than 90 papers, over 100 presentations and at national international forums. And before wasting time, I just want Sir to please bless us with your blessed words, sir.
सभी को नमस्कार। सबसे बड़ी प्रॉब्लम ये होती है कि आपके गुरु के सामने यदि कोई आपको सम्मान दे रहा है तो एक एक्सेप्टेबल नहीं होता है। जब तक आपके माँ बाप, जब तक आपके गुरु आपके सामने हैं, इस सम्मान का मैं हकदार नहीं हूँ। सर लोगों ने बोला, मैंने एक्सेप्ट किया, बट लेकिन सर सामने हैं तो इतनी हिम्मत नहीं होती कि हम कुछ उनके सामने बोल पाएँ। तो ये मेरी फीलिंग है सर, आपके सामने बोलना और आपके सामने कोई सम्मान ग्रहण करना। नहीं सर, आप लोगों ने जो सिखाया है वो हम नहीं हकदार, आप हैं। ये आप हकदार है सर, इन चीज़ों के लिए हमें जो भी मिला है वो आप हकदार है। हाँ, वो हमेशा रहेगा सर, उसके लिए बोलने की ज़रूरत नहीं है समर्पण के लिए। आज भी आप कुछ भी बोलेंगे सर, रात को 12-2 बजे भी जितनी हिम्मत होगी उससे ज़्यादा करूँगा। और ये चीज़ हम लोगों ने सागर से सीखी है। दीक्षित जी का सर ने नाम लिया, सर के साथ है। खरिया जी थे हमारे गुरु, वो भी अभी है नहीं इस दुनिया में। चतुर्वेदी सर है, और भी कई लोग हमारे मित्र भी हैं, सराफ साहब भी हैं। दीपेन को हमने काफ़ी दिनों से मंदसौर से देखा है, सारी चीज़ें देखी हैं। तो एक ही चीज़ सीखी है कि आप गुरुओं का सम्मान करें, बिना बोले, बिना बात करे आप बहुत सारी चीज़ें सीख जाते हैं। जरूरी नहीं कि हर चीज़ आपको बोली जाए तभी करे जाए, कुछ चीज़ें आप अपने आप इशारों में समझ जाए। और आज ऐसे स्टूडेंट हैं मेरे पास भी जो इशारों में चीज़ों को समझ लेते, ये सबसे बड़ी चीज़ है। दूसरी, दीपेन ने 2-3 चीज़ें बोली हैं, जो टॉपिक भी है आज का है, रीडिफाइनिंग ग्लोबल हेल्थ थ्रू द एथिकल एंड इम्पैक्टफुल एआई एग्जीक्यूशन। इस लाइफ में यदि हम रोज अपने आप को बदलती हुई कंडीशन से एडजस्ट नहीं करेंगे तो हम सरवाइव नहीं कर पाएंगे, हम बाहर हो जाएंगे। मैं तो चलो ठीक है उस एज के आसपास पहुंच गया, लेकिन बाकी लोग को अभी लंबी जिंदगी जीना है और टेक्नोलॉजी से अपने आप को एडजस्ट करना है। अब टेक्नोलॉजी से एडजस्ट करना है, मेरे को भी आज टेक्नोलॉजी सीखनी पड़ रही है। मैं जिस यूनिवर्सिटी में काम कर रहा हूँ, अभी मेरी 40 घंटे की ट्रेनिंग हुई लास्ट 2 वीक बिफोर एआई की। अब आप सोचिए इस एज में मेरे को एआई को सीखना पड़ रहा है, और एचसीएल वालों ने हमें 40 घंटे की पूरी 5 बजे तक ऑफिस में वर्क करो, 7 से लेकर 10 तक घर में जाके ऑनलाइन वो ट्रेनिंग ली है। मैंने भी ली है, उससे कुछ ना कुछ फायदा हुआ है। और बच्चों को भी हमारे यहाँ जैसे एआई के बेस्ड ही पूरे असेसमेंट हो रहे हैं, पूरे एमएसटी भी करा रहे हैं। बच्चे तो बच्चे, हमारे तो बाप ही बनते वो आज की डेट में तो, लेकिन हम भी उनके बाप ही है ना। अभी तो पकड़ लिए गए, कितने उनको नहीं मालूम थी कि हम जो सॉफ्टवेयर यूज कर रहे हैं वो प्रॉक्टर्ड है। तो आज पता चल गया किसने 300 बार, किसने 400 बार उसको विंडोज स्विच करी और एआई से आंसर निकाल के पेस्ट कर दिए। मैंने भी बोला कल क्लास में जाके बच्चों से, जो आंसर आपने क्वांटिटेटिव माइक्रोस्कोपी के दिए हैं ना, मैंने तो पढ़ाया भी नहीं, वो भी लिख दिया आपने, क्योंकि वो यहाँ यूज करना दिमाग भूल गए। तो आप एआई है, टेक्नोलॉजी को यूज करें, बट प्रॉपर जस्टिफिकेशन, कितना रिक्वायर है, आपको आता है कि नहीं आता है। तो टेक्नोलॉजी से हमें भी फायदा होता है। हम कुछ कंटेंट निकाल लेते हैं, कंटेंट को अपने हिसाब से, अपने परसेप्शन के हिसाब से मॉडिफाइड कर लें। अभी हम क्या करते हैं, सिर्फ कॉपी कर रहे हैं सारे लोग, तो उसको थोड़ा सा हम चेंज करें। मैं भी सीख रहे हैं, आप लोग तो और यंग हैं, तो ज़्यादा सीखने के लिए आपका मौका है। क्वेश्चन पेपर भी आजकल एआई से बनते हैं हमारे यहाँ, पूरा का पूरा, बट लेकिन उसको ह्यूमन टेस्ट देना पड़ता है। अभी क्या हुआ, जैसे दीपेन ने ईआर का कमेटी में लेकर पूरा जो सिलेबस लगा बनाया ना, मैंने एक ड्राफ्ट पढ़ा हुआ है पूरा, हर सेमेस्टर में या ईयर में 1 या 2 पेपर आपके एआई के पक्का है। तो हमने उसकी कोशिश या उसकी प्रिपरेशन पहले से चालू कर दी कि हम बच्चों को कोडिंग भी सिखाएंगे, बच्चों को ये भी सिखा रहे हैं, मशीन भी सिखा रहे हैं, एल्गोरिज्म भी सिखा रहे हैं, और इंडस्ट्री से बात भी कर रहे हैं कि जब पीसीआई हमें सिलेबस दे उस समय तक हम तो प्रिपेयर्ड हो जाएं, थोड़ा बहुत, पूरा नहीं, 50% हो जाए तो भी काम चलेगा। अदरवाइज मेरे स्टूडेंट कैंडिडेट सिस्टम से बाहर हो जाएंगे, कोई जॉब नहीं देगा। जॉब सिर्फ डिग्री की नहीं है, जॉब स्किल्स की है। तो पूरी लाइफ मैंने यही सीखा है, कोशिश भी की है थोड़ी बहुत कि हम स्किल बेस्ड जाएं, लॉजिकल जाएं और फिर चीज़ों को एग्जीक्यूट करें। तो इस सम्मान के लिए मैं सब नीतेश को पहले तो बधाई भी देता हूँ, कांग्रेचुलेसन करता हूँ कि इतना अच्छा एक उतना टाइटल जो लिया हुआ है वर्ल्ड हेल्थ कांग्रेस,
और इसमें सबसे अच्छा जो काम किया, डॉक्टर नायर को लिया, डॉक्टर टंडन को लिया, तो मेडिकल और फार्मासिस्ट को दोनों को क्लब किया। नॉर्मली ये इम्पॉसिबल सा टास्क होता है कि डॉक्टर और फार्मासिस्ट एक स्टेज पे आ जाएं। आ भी जाएं तो ईगो का प्रॉब्लम आता है, मैं बड़ा या तुम बड़े। दोनों एक दूसरे के पूरक हैं। वी आर कॉम्प्लीमेंट टू ईच अदर। डॉक्टर नायर ने इतनी अच्छी चीज़ें बताई, डॉक्टर टंडन ने जो बताया, कहीं मैं भी उससे इंस्पायर हो रहा हूँ। हो सकता है 1-2-10 दिन के अंदर मैं कुछ डिसीजन उस पर भी लूँगा। जो डॉक्टर टंडन ने बताया ना, पूरी लाइफ मैंने सैलरी नहीं ली। कुछ मेरे भी बैठे बैठे सोचा कि हम अब किसके लिए जी रहे हैं, सोसाइटी के लिए जीना है मेरे को, अपना लिए तो हो गया, बच्चे मेरे पढ़ गए, सेटल हो गए। अब मेरे को लग रहा है यहाँ बैठ के कि हमें कुछ सोसाइटी के लिए करना चाहिए, और दैट आई विल डू इट। यहाँ से मैं बोल रहा हूँ आज, विद इन ए वीक आई विल डिसाइड, आई विल डू समथिंग। तो ये चीज़ जो है, कहीं इस एज में भी आके हमें कुछ ना कुछ सीखना है, कुछ करना है। दीपेन ने ही बोला सोसाइटी के लिए एक पेड़ लगा दो, कुछ ना कुछ हम टास्क ले लें। मैं भी लूँगा, आपसे भी मतलब एक रिक्वेस्ट कर रहा हूँ कि आप भी कोई ना कोई एक टास्क लें, बच्चे को पढ़ा दें, पेड़ लगा दें, या कुछ और करें, हेल्प करें। और जो खुशी उसमें मिलती है, मिलेगी, उसकी शायद वैल्यू पैसे में नहीं है। सो पूरी लाइफ हमें चतुर्वेदी साहब को देख के निकली है, दीक्षित जी को देख के निकली। अस्थाना जी अभी है नहीं सर, अच्छे से जानते हैं, आप लोग नहीं जानते। अस्थाना जी है, NK जैन थे हमारे, खरे साहब थे सागर में, इधर भी कई लोगों से, इंदौर में, बाहर भी रहे हैं। तो हर जगह यदि सीखने की इच्छा है तो आपको लाइफ में कोई प्रॉब्लम नहीं है, और हर प्रॉब्लम को फेस करने का एक विल पावर होना चाहिए। मैं भी पिछले 1.5 साल से बहुत बुरी स्टेज से निकला हूँ। आज भी खड़ा हूँ यहाँ किस लिए? क्योंकि मैंने उसको हिम्मत नहीं छोड़ी, हिम्मत नहीं छोड़ी। जितनी भी हिम्मत है उससे हमें लड़ना है। तो आपको भी बहुत सारी चीज़ें भगवान सब हर तरीके से खुश रखे, प्रसन्न रखे, और हिम्मत से चीज़ों का पास आप लोग सामना करें। इस सम्मान के लिए, सोसाइटी के लिए बहुत बहुत धन्यवाद। थैंक यू वेरी मच।
I request sir to please sit on the award chair, and I request all the dignitaries to please honor our beloved teacher with the shawl and shriffle. And as a token of gratitude and respect, please present the Lifetime Achievement Award to Professor Dr. Sanjay Jain sir. Have a big round of applause for sir. Beta, go ahead with the trophy also. Thank you so much all. Thank you so much, all the members. I request all the members to please be seated on the dais. Thank you so much, sir. Dear all, Spark also recognized and conferred Lifetime Achievement Award to Professor Dr. Pawan Kumar Dubey, sir, Principal Swami Vivekanand College of Pharmacy, Indore. But due to some urgent work, he is not available here. So on behalf of him, I am requesting Dr. Satyen K. Srivastav, sir, and Dr. Nirmal Dongre, sir, to please accept the award. Sir, please. Please have a great round of applause for Dr. Pawan Dubey, sir, Principal, Swami Vivekanand College of Pharmacy. Thank you so much, sir. I request all the dignitaries to please be seated on the dais again. Spark India, that is Shri Prakash Asha Research Knowledge Education Society, is the dream of Dr. Nitesh Kumar Jain, and it is established in the memory of the Shri Prakash Jain. This society is a profound society who work for the educationalists, academicians, and researchers. And the most talented persons among us are being recognized as a part of this society. And for this, the society is conferring the award, Shri Prakash Jain Memorial Award. And because of the, when we go through the profile of number of academicians, we have a number of good people, speaker, researchers among us. And among them, this award, the Shri Prakash Jain Memorial Award, here confers to Dr. Majumdar sir from RR Kit, Dr. Shovan Kumar Majumdar sir, an outstanding scientist of the Department of Atomic Energy, DAE, Government of India, Director, Material Science and Advanced Technology Group, Raja Ramana Center for Advanced Technology, RR Gate, Indore, in recognition of his profound contribution to the field of biophotonics and his relentless pursuits of developing light-based technologies. Sir, we would like to give you as a token of respect and just, respect. We just want you have to be here. And I request all the dignitaries again to please give the Shri Prakash Jain Memorial Award to Dr. Majumdar sir. Can we have the award, please? It's a kind of a double victory for us, a win-win game. Can we have a big round of applause for sir? I request all the members to please stand on their positions, all the dignitaries. It's a time for the souvenir release. Can we have the CDs for that? Please. Thank you so much all. We are again now the concluding of the session today and going to the ending of the inaugural session. So just I want to have you all people to please stand on your seats and please have our national anthem, Jana Gana Man. Can we have the audio?
जन गण मन अधिनायक जय हे भारत भाग्य विधाता पंजाब से तव शुभ नामे जागे, तव शुभ आशीष मांगे, गाहे तव जय गाथा। जन गण मंगलदायक जय हे भारत भाग्य विधाता। जय हे, जय हे, जय हे, जय 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 हे।
भारत माता की, भारत माता की, भारत माता की. Thank you so much. Thank you all. Thank you all the dignitaries. There would be panel discussion after this session. After 10 minutes of this, we will be having panel discussion first, and the moderator for the session would be Dr. Urvashi Sharma. So you all need to be here for the panel discussion one. Okay.
Please have a huge round of applause. Now, to welcome Dr. Namita Manucha ma'am, I would request Dr. Ankur Agrawal sir. Thank you, sir. To welcome Dr. Rohit Singhal, sir, I would like to request Ms. Ankita Dubey. Thank you, sir. We are also pleased to have Dr. Vinay Jain, sir, as our esteemed chair. I would request, sir, to please come on stage to chair the session. I would request Dr. Sumit Dwivedi, sir, to please welcome Dr. Vinay Jain, sir, with a bouquet. Thank you, sir. Now, to welcome Dr. Sunil Thakur, sir, I would request Dr. Ankit Agrawal. Thank you, sir. To welcome Dr. Abhishek, sir, I would request Watson Waghela. To welcome Mr. Kunal Shah, I would request Dr. Subodh sir to please come on stage. Please have a huge round of applause. To welcome Mr. Meher, I would request Dr. Sumit Dwivedi sir. I would request sir to please take his seat as a panelist.
जल्दी से अंदर लेके अब नेक्स्ट में पूरा सीक्वेंस में 1 2 3 4 5 एंड 6 लगाना है ना। इसका सीक्वेंस जो है ये सुबह के अवार्ड वाला था, ठीक है, और ये मैं अरेंज करवाई अंदर, ठीक। लोग को बुलाना भी पड़ेगा ना मैडम। हाँ, तो ये लोग जो है ये आ जाएंगे, लेकिन ये जो है ये तो आए तब तक तो खत्म हो जाएगा, आधे घंटे स्टार्ट तो कर लेंगे। कौन बोला है? लगाओ, रुक जाओ।
Thank you, everyone. Now let us begin our discussion. First, I would like to start with a broad question to the panel. So my question is, how can artificial intelligence strengthen collaboration between academics, research institutions, and pharmaceutical industry? I would request our panelists to please answer the question. The question is, how can artificial intelligence strengthen collaborations between pharmaceutical industries, research institutions, and academics?
Well, good afternoon. When we talk about the strengthening of these three sectors together, if I talk about AI, a lot is being said, a lot is being studied, and a lot more is yet left to be studied and to be devised and to be used about. But if we talk about the industries and the academics, earlier when we used to study a molecule, if I say, I would have to collect, I would have to gather knowledge about it through various textbooks, through journals, through articles. Yes, we had access to internet-based articles in the past many years, but still, to take out the relevant points from it would take much more time. If I had selected a molecule to study, which, you know, for the preparation of which would take a lot of time, then I would start studying the molecule. After months or even years of study, I would come to know that, okay, I made a good molecule, but commercially it is not feasible to sustain it in the market. So here comes the role of AI in the at the very outset of the process, that the AI can quickly assess the commercial viability, the monetary aspects, the various such aspects that I would have come to know in the future. So today itself, I can see what is going to happen with the molecule or with my research tomorrow. So connecting industries directly to the research institutions is also very easy. It is quicker. We can collaborate. The people who are actually working with the chemicals, with the pharmaceutical products, with the people who actually are just studying about it, who have a vision about it. Today, if I talk about strengthening of these sectors together as a whole, I would like to say earlier it was either publish or perish. Either you publish an article or your data or your knowledge would die. But today, it is about predict and prevail. I can understand, I can predict what is going to happen to my molecule tomorrow. And I can also plan how to prevail in the field. How can I sustain as a part of the system? So this was from my side, some comments from there.
Yeah, so first of all, thank you very much, Dr. Nitesh Jain sir and the Spark Society for inviting me over here. And so for a new portfolio development, the knowledge source is the medical marketing or medical affairs department. But what happens, in fact, we do not have much time to study, we do not have much time to go deep into the various articles, getting out of the best things and can utilize for or product promotions or production processes. So over here, the collaboration with the academia, so I always advocate about the simulation processes. We can simulate the industry processes in the academics. So they can have hands-on experience what exactly happened in the industry. Because what I feel, there is two different parallel lines. Industry is running in this line, academia is running in this line. There is a huge gap between the two when I interact with the students or when I interact with academicians. So I think the AI tool could be a great bridge between the two. We can devise such tools, we can have such collaborations in terms of developing such tools which can bring together both the stakeholders to get a good products out of all these processes. Yes, I think this is my experience.
Sorry to interrupt everyone, but due to early departure of flights of our esteemed guest, we are now going to announce our Principal's Award. Sparks also identified a number of outstanding academicians based on their contribution in academic field. So we are going to present the awards. For that, I would request Dr. Deependra Singh sir, Dr. Milind Umekar sir, Dr. Shailesh Jain sir to please come on the dais. I would also request Dr. Nirmal Dongre sir to please come on stage. I would also request Dr. Satyendra Srivastav sir. Award goes to Dr. Paras Gupta. I would request sir to please come on stage. Dr. Paras Gupta. Okay, we are going with next. The Young Women Academician Award goes to Dr. Aishwarya Jain. I would request her to please come on stage.
Give a big round of applause for ma'am.
Next, I would like to announce Excellent Academician Award. That goes to Dr. Nitin Dumera sir. I would request sir to please come on stage. Please have a huge round of applause. Thank you, sir. Now, the Sparks Industry Academia Innovation Award goes to Dr. Tanaji Nangure. I would request sir to please come on stage, expecting a huge round of applause from everyone sitting here. Thank you, everyone. Now, the Sparks Young Academician Award goes to Dr. Paras Gupta. I request sir to please come on stage. I would also request Sparks Excellent Academician that is going to Dr. Kamal Singh Rathore, sir. I request sir to please come on stage. दोनों के Please have a big round of applause for both of them. Now we are going to announce the Sparks Principal of the Year Award, and that goes to Dr. Nilesh Malviya, sir. I would request sir to please join us on stage. Many congratulations to all our awardees. Requesting everyone to please take their respective seats. And we are again going to start with our panel discussion. एक लड़का भेज दो वापस और ये सर का बोल रहा इधर आ जाओ ये देना रहेगा माइक इधर शिफ्ट करना रहेगा आ जाओ Thank you everyone. Thank you. Now again we are going to start our panel discussion. I would request our panelists to answer the question that was asked, that is, how can artificial intelligence strengthen collaborations between academics, research institutions, and pharmaceutical industry?
So again, thank you very much, Spark Society, for inviting us to this panel discussion. Again, I think Dr. Abhishek Sunil has told a lot of things. The thing I would like to share that actually for eradicating the difference between academic and industry knowledge perspective, whether it is AI or other thing. So we should engage industry people more in initial days of college to the students. They should just let them know what exactly industry is requiring, how much they can be prepared for that, what is the extra skill set they are requiring. And I think Dr. Dipendra from PCI has already informed that they are going to implement some AI courses in, they are incorporating syllabus in syllabus. So actually this would be that great to differentiate or to fill the gap of industry and academia. So I think that's it from my side.
I can continue, or you have alternate question?
No, sir, I have
Okay.
alternate questions. So as we know, these collaborations between these sectors often faces structural and communication barriers. So how can these gaps that are existing between academia and pharmaceutical industry, how can AI help to bridge those gaps?
Okay. Thank you. Where is my young brother, Nitesh? He's still having lunch. Thanks to him for organizing this whole program. And he has been talking to me for last several months on this and communicating with each other how this should go ahead. And then he suggested me that I want you to come on our panel for AI discussion and have a relationship between academia, industry, and research institutes. And from that perspective, so I said, okay. So this is where we are now talking on that. As already discussed about the bridge between all the three institutes together, the biggest challenges between the academia and the industry is the knowledge to be shared with the academia. And I have been talking this in several universities wherever they invite me on discussions on AI, that it is essential to be part of the curriculum or some certificate courses internally in the universities. And this I have been advocating since last almost 3 years. And recently, because of NEP 2020, the PCI also had changed the syllabus for the pharmacy program. And one or the other two sessions, chapters, or exams or papers on AI-related activities. So that is a good thing to happen. But the big gap today we are seeing as a challenge to the industry, from the industry, that the knowledge level of the students coming to the industry is today is a big one. And there is a concern from the industry because when these students join to the industry for the first time, and the expectations from these students by the industry people, there is a gap. So we need to fill this gap, and I'm sure now this process has already started because of the curriculum which is being happening. Second thing is research institutes beyond industry and the universities, like for example, this Sparks, that is a research institute. So these kind of communications between the academia research and the industry will definitely play a major role to bridge the gap. But in addition to that, what is important is the students must spend their maximum time whenever available as per their career plan in the universities to go to the industry. Whatever time they are given, 6 months or 6 weeks or 4 weeks, don't attend the industry only for the certificate work. Your presence in the university, you got the certificate, but that is the biggest opportunity for the students to understand what is happening in the industry. And now if you go in future also, the industry has already started using AI in every department, every section, not only technical, but all other sections also in the organization, which includes materials, which includes finance as well, and the supply chain, blockchain. So take advantage of your 4 weeks given to you to visit the industry, to learn from the industry what is happening. So once you complete your courses of BPharm or MPharm or PhDs or MBA, when you want to join the industry or start your own industry, this kind of experiences will be of great help. And this will definitely minimize the gap between the expectations of the industry and the academia. Thank you.
Thank you, sir. Indeed, it's a very important point that sir has highlighted. Before proceeding further, I would request Dr. Anup Gokhale, sir, to please join us as a panelist on stage. And the next question which I'd like to put on is, though no doubt that AI is associated with real-time exchange of data, but it is also facing challenges like data privacy. So how can these challenges be resolved?
Hello. So actually, I will give the answer of the first question because my background, that is, I am the founder of the RACE Institute, which is the bridge between the industry and the students.
Sure.
So before 10 years, we designed some modules which is required for the industry. So mostly we place the more than 5,000 students in the medical coding, pharmacovigilance, data management, data analysis, medical summarization. So these all courses belongs to the IT. So the most impactful field nowadays for the healthcare industry, that is the IT healthcare industry. And nowadays, more than lakh students in the pharmacovigilance and the medical coding from the pharma background. And there is a huge demand of the students in the medical coding and the medical billing, as we are the major outsourcing for the US and the UK healthcare process for the provider, insurance and the hospital company. So many students ask me the question, sir, whether AI replace our job, where AI replace the IT healthcare job, where AI impact the medical coding job. So medical coding is just the transformation of the diagnosis procedure and services into the alphanumeric code. Just that is a I-20 for the hypertension, 54321 for the angioplasty. So complete data is converted into the digital transformation. In India also, after the Ayushman Bharat, now the ICD code is implemented in the multiple majority of the hospital. So AI impact on the IT healthcare industry, but AI act as an assistance for the medical coder. AI acts as a job assistance for all the students who is in the job. So now what is the need? Before the 2 years, we gave the courses, that is a medical coding, CPC certification, but now industry required the AI certification in medical coding. Then AI in the adverse drug event, how to use the AI in the pharmacovigilance. So the training to the students, how to use the AI for such job, it is very important for the today's generation. Might in the next, from the next year, the syllabus which is projected by the PCI, in each semester there is a subject having the AI. In the first year, AI in Python, then AI in drug discovery. So already pharma industry also moved to how to use. So AI not replaces the job, AI reduces the job, but it not replaces the job. For the progressive in the job, you have to learn how to use the AI for that job. So that is the requirement in the future for the students, and that is my opinion. Thank you.
Thank you, sir. Ma'am, your views on AI.
I was told to chair this session, but it's okay, I'll give you my views. Yeah, so when you're talking about AI, first of all, I think we all have a phobia. All of us, most of us are bio background, so we carry a big phobia about what is this AI, and we get so scared. We don't know where to start from. So being from academics background and also industry background, so I understand whereby this collaboration is so important, that question you asked about how we can collaborate AI with industry and our academia. So first of all, we have to get that solid background of statistics and data analytics, because AI works on predictive analysis. And those tools that are engineering, we can leave that. That's not our forte. So I would suggest that whenever we are designing a curriculum, first of all, designing the curriculum, we should bring in things that should be more beneficial, whereby we understand what data analytics are, what is biostats, and how we can go ahead about predictive analysis. Because AI is basically a tool that is going to assist us in pharma industry, whether it is, like Sir said, supply chain, making it much more efficient, in quality assurance, quality control, whereby you can predict any error, you can quickly catch the error, predict any error. If you're talking about market survey, marketing, whereby they decide to come up with a product, they come up with a product based on the analysis data that is generated and what ahead the product would be required. If you're talking about pharmacovigilance, clinical research, it's all data analytics. So that is something that we should, first of all, incorporate in our curriculum in credit courses. As Sir just suggested right now, Ranjit Sir suggested, and Sir just suggested that we should make it part of our curriculum either in a credit course or a certified course, so it's mandatory for the student to be at par with that. Then talking about collaboration, we would require industries also to share some training on what are the basic apps that they're using for our students to understand. So it is a collaboration. I know industry is also going through various changes. So maybe some platform like this, whereby you could conduct some training programs on basic tools and softwares that we can teach our students to be at par with them. And at the same time, we academicians are going to make a solid base for them regarding statistics, data analytics, AI, other courses related to that. So that's one thing I would suggest, and thank you so much.
Thank you, ma'am.
Good afternoon, everyone, and I would like to thank Spark and my dear friend Nitesh Jain for providing me this opportunity to sit with all the guests and provide an input on the AI. So basically, I am from the IT life sciences background, okay? So I have a very blunt answer. AI, you might be thinking about the AI is the future, but believe me, AI is already here and it's really creating a lot of issues in the pharma industry and into the pharma industry that we should be learning about, okay? And if you wanted to bridge a gap between the pharma industry and the academic, first of all, we need to reframe our curriculum, okay? We just don't need a pharma graduate as such. We need a student who are a data analytics, who knows the data analytics. I don't want it to have to learn a total IT background, but you should be learning about all the technical jargon where you can help pharma industry to run your data on day-to-day basis. And again, another question we ask about how ethical would be AI. Definitely, for me, the AI stands for the 5 basic principles that you need to provide a data AI agenting to the different type of the data sets. What kind of the different data sets? For example, I think someone in the morning was telling that if I wanted to use AI in a European country and I use the same AI into the India, it may fail it. Why it may fail it? Because we had just given them a simple data set of the European countries. Until unless we provide them unbiased data, AI will not give a complete data of all the pictures. Secondly, you should be able to use AI with a patient safety, and in the pharma industry, the patient safety data and the patient privacy is uttermost important. Until unless you handle or answer this question, you will not able to handle the pharma industry question for the patient privacy. And finally, you all know the pharma industry based on the revalidation or something. If you are using any AI tool into your day-to-day work or in the pharma industry, that has to be revalidated over a period of time. Because if you just give the input to the pharma and believe, okay, I will get a complete correct picture, I will not able to get any wrong answer, then until unless if your AI agent tools any wrong data set or maybe something incorrect data set, so definitely it will give the false and it will definitely impact our patient safety and privacy.
So will you please elaborate the challenges that are associated with AI about the data privacy?
Good afternoon, everyone. In my thought, I think first we have to train the teachers about the AI, because the PCI is introducing the syllabus, but most of the teachers doesn't know about the AI. So first we have to train, we have to organize various workshops for the teachers, for familiar about the AI, so they can teach our students and train them about the AI, how they can use it, how they can handle it, and how they can perform by the AI, and how they can use the AI tools to fill the gap between the academia and industries. The first in my thought, first we have to train the teachers about the AI, because I am not known about the AI. I am not using any AI tools, but I know that AI, by using AI tools, we can do our work or hours into minutes. So first we have to train about the AI, our teachers and students. Thank you.
Thank you, sir. I would request, sir, to please elaborate how should universities can redesign their curriculum or can do the training programs for the students so that they will be able to learn about AI.
Sure, sure, thank you. I'll come to you definitely to answer your queries. And since I think the last one in this panel, so I'll just take all the things in a nutshell. So just to activate the audience, हम सबके बीच यहाँ पे आप सभी students बैठे हुए हैं, academicians भी हैं. And since we are talking about AI, आप सभी स्वतः एक अगर आपसे अपने से क्वेश्चन पूछें कि अगर आपको कोई छोटा सा भी टास्क दिया जाए, अगर आपको कोई एप्लीकेशन लिखना है या आपको कोई प्रोसीजर आगे प्रोसीड करना है और आपको कुछ टास्क दिया जाता है, तो आप कितना प्रतिशत तक AI की हेल्प लेते हैं? तो आपको आंसर मिलेगा इट्स मोर देन 90%. आपको छोटा एप्लीकेशन भी लिखना है तो इमीडिएटली यू विल स्टार्ट चैट जीपीटी. इफ़ यू वांट टू क्रिएट एन इमेज यू विल स्टार्ट जेमिनाई. You will take help of the Nano Banana Pro or Notebook LM, something like that. So only I'll just try to revise the answer of the question that will AI replace ours in the future? It's nothing that. Only those will be replaced who don't know how to use AI. That's all. It is only to assist us, not to dictate us. And coming to the question that academia and industry, that is what we used to take the mark the word that is from laboratory to market. AI definitely will going to capture the complete metrics, whether it is on the grounds of the academia, whether it is for the industry. But only the thing is important that we have to nurture ourselves from the grounds of utilizing the basics of AI, and we have to inculcate and cultivate the habit in the students taking learning in the institutions and universities in the form that how they can enhance their skills, enhance their potentials by just taking the small assistance of the AI. They should not be paralyzed or something like that. That is very much important from the every perspectives, because every the source outreach comes from classroom itself. Me myself has been serving pharmacy academics over past 2 decades, and I have seen the wide spectrum of these students. Well, lots of even currently the university which I am working is situated in the tribal belt. Lots of students come from basic tribal background. If I ask them to write an application, they write a outstanding application requisition in the English language, but their performance in the basic exam is very poor. Why? Because when I ask to use them to write an application, they take the help of AI and they just copy it. So these we have to stop, and that's only the important thing. We, as a academician, as a faculty, we have to look after for that. Thank you so much. Thank you.
Thank you, sir. Now I would request Dr. Anup Gokhale, sir, to please provide his views on this.
Hello. First of all, I will thank Nitesh Jain sir to providing me this platform. I am from an industry background and I am working in a QA department. So first of all, I want to clear that AI will not replace some departments, specifically manufacturing, quality control, and QA. Because in these departments, the workforce will be required. AI will only fill the gap and will smoothen the work procedures. Okay, in clinical trials and research, it will accelerate the study, which takes a long time, but it cannot fully replace the man workforce because AI will not produce the batches. Medicines and all the things will be done by human force only. It will only help to increase the knowledge into this. So first, the industry gap is that industry is thinking on different platform, and students coming from the colleges are on different platform. So this gap has to be reduced. So taking into this consideration, some companies have already started working on this. I will name these companies: Sun Pharma, Lupin, McLeod's. They have started their technical institutes where they are taking the students from the colleges and they are training them, and after that they are absorbing into their own industries depending upon the performance. So this bridge will be nullified in 2 to 3 years in coming times, because Sun Pharma is very advanced in this. Lupin is also on that track, same track. So I don't think this will be a major challenge.
Thank you. Yes, sir, sure.
Thank you. Even doctor, as a rejoinder to you, Dr. Reddy Laboratories have all their factories in India as well as overseas fully digitalized, okay? And they are communicating in their areas, nearby colleges, and bringing them, training the students in their premise. And before that, they have about half a day program for teachers of the university, the same college rather, and explain them why they are doing and what are the expected outcome of this training to the students. In that process, they are also giving training to the professors and teachers there. What are the facilities available from the industry digitalization? Because I have seen this whole activity of Dr. Reddy's labs in all the plants. But for more than 4 years, this was happening. So the things are happening, but it is not getting cascaded to various other locations. It is only limited to the certain pockets. So this has to be spread all over India. And such institutes like Sparks also can play a major role to bringing in the academia and the industry together. As it was today, some of the industry people were here, some doctors were there, some of the students, most of the students are here today as an audience. So it has been a good effort today as a knowledge sharing on AI. So which is rarely happening. So this needs a strong support from such institutes to enhance the knowledge skills of the teachers, professors, and the students at different university locations.
Thank you, sir. Anyone else would like to share anything?
Before that, actually, I would like to say कि हम लोग AI की बातें कर रहे हैं. What is AI basically? AI is basically a tool which make it easy our work. If I'll talk a example in pharmacovigilance, where some organization or even PVPI, we have a facility, we can call them on toll-free number, and then we can just say that, okay, this person is having side effect and age or hospitalized or whatever it may be. AI tool is that it will convert a simple narrative and data would be entered into the database. So this is basically AI. We are talking about AI in curriculum and everything, so we are not going to teach a BPharm student, they should study IT, typical IT coding and everything. So this is totally IT thing. If they want to learn coding and everything, why don't they go to that data analytics or computer science or something like that? And if we know the coding, are we going to use it in industry? I'm in from clinical research or pharmacovigilance or something, I'm going to design this? No. Ultimately, IT team will design, yes, definitely. My input would be there, what we require, what we don't require. You just prepare a software database according my requirement, then it would be easy. So this is the important thing. And we are just lacking a very important thing. We are not talking about the subject knowledge, what we are supposed to get in BPharm. How many of us in BPharm or MPharm know very good amount of knowledge of drugs? In clinical research or in pharmacovigilance, we require drug knowledge, how it behaves, how it could create a side effect. if we will talk about the very good pharmacologists, they immediately told by the group of that drug that this could be the side effect. So how the drug would behave. So we should also emphasize, along with this AI, we should also strengthen our student with their knowledge, specifically in pharmacology, the dosage form. So this is, I think, from my side.
You talked about data privacy.
Yes.
Data has been kept private since long. हम सब लोगों ने बोर्ड एग्ज़ाम दिया है, हम सब लोगों ने यूनिवर्सिटी एग्ज़ाम दिया है. मैं अगर किसी वैल्यूएशन करने के वाले मेंबर को इफ़ आई से कि मेरा रोल नंबर ये है, ये रोल नंबर की कॉपी दिखे तो आप इसमें मुझे ज़्यादा मार्क्स देना. It's not possible. It has never been possible because they are coded. They're already coded. If I talk about data privacy here, a person who is into research can access a coded hospital data for their research purposes. वहाँ उस इंस्टीट्यूशन के डेटा में घुस के स्टडी करके बाहर आ गए, लेकिन डेटा एक्चुअली लीक नहीं होता. So it is already AI coded data which prevents the leakage of the identity of the patients, of the the research subjects. And जिस researcher को वो data चाहिए जो relevant points है, एज हुआ, जेंडर हुआ, साइन सिम्टम्स हुए, कॉम्प्लिकेशंस हुए, ये सारी चीज़ें देखकर वो बाहर आ जाएगा. उसको नाम, एड्रेस, फ़ोन नंबर ये सब देखने को मिलेगा ही नहीं. सो डेटा कैन बी केप्ट प्राइवेट दिस वे. सेकेंड थिंग, एज मैडम सेड कि हमने बड़ा हुआ बना के रखा हुआ. हमको जैसे ही हम बायो ऑप्ट कर लेते हैं, वी आर ऑलवेज स्कैर्ड ऑफ मैथ्स. मैम MBBS आने के थोड़े टाइम बाद तक ऐसा लगता था कि ओके मैथ्स से रिश्ता टूट गया. फिर जैसे ही क्लिनिकल पोस्टिंग जाना शुरू किया तो पता चला कि हर ml में कितनी बूंद होती है वो काउंट करना होता है. 1 मिनट में कितनी ड्रॉप्स किसी पेशेंट के अंदर जाएंगी वो भी हमको कैलकुलेट करना होता है. तो मैथ्स कभी छूट नहीं पाया. अ फ्यू मंथ्स बैक आई वाज सब्जेक्टेड टू अ कोर्स बाय ICMR which was mathematical modeling for prevention and control of infectious diseases. अभी और समझ में नहीं आया कि मैथमेटिक्स नहीं आ रही थी, मैथमेटिकल मॉडलिंग भी कुछ है. And to my own surprise, they trained us so well. They trained us so well कि we were using our software for analysis. जब भी प्री टेस्ट हुआ तो ऑब्वियसली प्री टेस्ट में कुछ चीज़ें आपको बिल्कुल नहीं आती हैं. एंड देयर वर इवन स्मार्टर पीपल हु वुड स्कैन दी होल दोज 20 क्वेश्चंस पेपर. दे वुड अपलोड टू ChatGPT एंड दे विल गेट द आंसर. क्योंकि MCQs हैं, प्रोसेस तो दिखाने नहीं है, स्कूल तो है नहीं कि स्टेप्स के मार्क्स मिलेंगे. बट बोस्टिंग माई सेल्फ कि even in spite of people telling कि इसका आंसर ये है, I kept on telling कि आर प्रोग्राम जिसको भी मैंने अभी सीखा है पिछले 4 दिन में, उसके फॉर्मूला में जब मैं ये क्वेश्चन डाल रहा हूँ तो मेरा आंसर अलग आ रहा है, लेकिन AI अलग बता रहा है. एंड आई वॉज द ओनली पर्सन जिसको 20 out of 20 मिला, क्योंकि आर ने वो प्रोग्राम जो मुझे बताया वो सही था और AI ने उसको गलत कैलकुलेट किया. सो वेन वी स्टार्ट लर्निंग AI, आप किसी भी XYZ कोर्स को ज्वाइन करें AI के, वो सबसे पहले आपको वो बेसिक कोर्स हो, वो फोटो एडिट करने वाला कोर्स हो, वीडियो एडिट करने वाला कोर्स हो, वो प्रोफेशनल राइटिंग वाला कोर्स हो, वो टेक्निकल कोर्स हो, वो साइट बिल्डिंग वाले वेबसाइट बिल्डिंग का कोर्स हो, दे ऑलवेज स्टार्ट विद दिस नोशन कि AI इज ऑल अबाउट गार्बेज इन गार्बेज आउट. इफ़ आई डोंट टेल AI स्पेसिफिकली व्हाट डू आई वांट, वो भी स्पेसिफिक आंसर मुझे नहीं देगा. जनरलाइज बीटिंग अराउंड द बुश वो भी करेगा, रादर मुझे और भी दूसरे सजेशंस देगा कि क्या आप चाहते हैं मैं ऐसा भी करूं. This is what AI does. But to use it judiciously, to use it ethically, to use it smartly is up to me. So when we all are talking, अगर आम आदमी की तरह मैं कहूँ तो मैं भी शायद सड़क पे खड़े होकर चाय पीते हुए ये कह सकता हूँ कि AI आ गया भाई ज़माने में, अब तो बहुत लोगों की नौकरी चली जाएगी. But which is not actually true. We all are technical people. We all are into education, academics, research, industry, and we know that AI is not going to replace scientists ever. But yes, the scientists who would be using AI further may replace the scientists who do not use AI. So this is this is the outlook that actually we all should have. हम AI को किस तरह से अपना aid बनाएं, किस तरह से AI को अपनी maid बनाएं. लोग कहते हैं AI आपकी जॉब ले लेगा. मेरी जॉब मेरे घर में है मेरे 3 साल के बच्चे को रोज गोदी में झुला के सुलाने की. AI को बोलो गोदी में लेके सुला दे उसको. बट इट एड्स मी कि जब मैं उसको कंधे पर लेकर सुला रहा होता हूँ तो आई आस्क AI कि आज इसके लिए कोई इतने इतने एनिमल्स वाली एक शॉर्ट स्टोरी बता दो, सो दैट आई कैन टेल हिम अ न्यू स्टोरी, क्योंकि मुझे बहुत स्टोरीज नहीं आती, तो वो मेरे लिए एड बन जाता है. So it is that AI is never going to take my son onto his shoulder and say soja, but it can aid me how to make him sleep well. So definitely AI is not going to replace our brains. AI तो हम हमेशा से यूज़ कर रहे हैं, वो उसको अभी तक के हम ह्यूमन इंटेलिजेंस कह रहे थे, अब उसको क्योंकि हम कंप्यूटर से करवा ले रहे हैं, मोबाइल के सॉफ्टवेयर से करवा ले रहे हैं, तो उसी को हमने आर्टिफिशियल कह दिया, लेकिन कमांड देने वाला तो मैं ही हूँ. और इसीलिए इफ़ आई डोंट आस्क AI the specific question, a specified manner, what outcome do I want? मैं एक स्टूडेंट हूँ, तो मैं उसको ये पूछ सकता हूँ कि आज से 5 साल बाद मैं अपने आप को इंडस्ट्री में पाता हूँ, तो मैं आज से क्या तैयार करूँ जिसके लिए मैं इंडस्ट्री में स्ट्रॉन्ग व्यक्ति बन के एंट्री करूँ. आज मैं अगर एक MBBS स्टूडेंट हूँ और अगर मैं ये सोचता हूँ कि मैं 5-5.5 साल बाद मैं ये स्पेशलिटी में MD या MS करना चाहता हूँ, या इस प्रकार की प्रैक्टिस इस प्रकार के एरिया में करना चाहता हूँ, किसी बड़े अर्बन शहर में, किसी छोटे रूरल गांव में, इस तरह की चीज़ें मैं स्पेसिफाई करके जब पूछता हूँ तो वो वैसा आंसर देगा और मुझे तैयार कर देगा, उस चीज़ के लिए प्रिपेयर करेगा. सो इट इज़ ऑल प्रेडिक्टिव एनालिसिस एज यू सेड. सो दैट इज़ वाई मैंने पहले भी कहा था कि इट इज़ नाउ प्रेडिक्ट एंड प्रिवेल. मैं पहले से प्रेडिक्ट भी कर सकता हूँ, पहले से प्रिपेयर भी कर सकता हूँ, मैं ये भी पूछ सकता हूँ कि मेरे पास क्या ऑप्शंस हो सकते हैं अगर मैं ये नहीं कर पाया. अर्लियर व्हेन आई यूज्ड टू प्रिपेयर फॉर PMTs, I never knew if I don't succeed in the PMT what I would be doing, but there were children along with me in my coaching classes who knew कि अगर हमारा MBBS में selection नहीं हुआ तो we can do biotechnology, we can do pharmacy, we can do this, we can do that. I never knew that. So they were prepared for it, and now they are excelling in the fields that they have entered. पर मैं अभी भी सोचता हूँ कि अगर मैं MBBS में नहीं पहुँच पाता तो शायद I would not have easily figured out कि क्या करना है. So it is all about how early can you predict, how early can you prepare yourself. Thank you.
Thank you, sir.
I would suggest that if students can also take part in this discussion, if we have questions from their side, like I feel most of the students are not even listening and involved in their own stuffs. So if you can please encourage them as well. So any specific questions if they have in their mind, they can also ask with so many different field panelists over here, and I think this is a good opportunity.
We are opening the forum for students. If you have any question, you can raise your hand.
मैं थोड़ा एक प्रैक्टिकल अप्रोच पे बात करना चाहता हूँ. पिछले 2 महीने में मैंने लगभग 50 से 60 कॉलेजेस में विजिट किया है और सेमिनार दिए. तो ठीक है, हम लोग AI से थोड़ा पीछे आके चलते हैं. सबसे पहले हम लोगों ने जो सिलेबस डिज़ाइन किया है या जो भी हम जॉब देने वाले हो इंडस्ट्री के ओरिएंटेड देने वाले, तो इंडस्ट्री को इसका पार्ट बनाना बहुत ज़रूरी है. मैं एक एग्जांपल बताता हूँ. मैंने बायोएनालिटिकल के लिए कुछ स्टूडेंट्स भेजे थे एक इंडस्ट्री में. इंडस्ट्री का एक्सपेक्टेशन था कि उनको ICH गाइडलाइन अच्छे से आना चाहिए, बट स्टूडेंट्स को पता ही नहीं था. HPLC कॉलेज में उसने अपने प्रोजेक्ट के लिए यूज़ किया था, पर इंडस्ट्री को HPLC के ऊपर जो क्वेश्चन एक्सपेक्ट थे वो स्टूडेंट्स को पता ही नहीं थे. तो सबसे पहले ट्रेन द ट्रेनर प्रोग्राम बहुत ज़रूरी है, जिसमें एकेडमिक के जो भी लोग हैं इनको 6-6 महीने इंडस्ट्री में रखना पड़ेगा और उनको पहचानना है कि इंडस्ट्री के क्या एक्सपेक्टेशन है. सेम AI के लिए हम लोग कितना तैयार है, क्योंकि सिखाने वाले तो पहले सीखना चाहिए. ये तो बहुत दूर की बात है कि हम स्टूडेंट्स को AI सिखाएंगे, क्योंकि हमारी जनरेशन और जेनजी जनरेशन, यहाँ पे एक जनरेशन ऐसे जिसको हर 1 साल में अलग चीज़ सीखना है. बड़े कंप्यूटर से, छोटे कंप्यूटर से, लैपटॉप से टैब पे आ गए. तो इतना फास्ट चेंजिंग स्टाफ में आएगा क्या, एकेडमिक्स में आएगा क्या? तो एक तो इंडस्ट्री के कुछ ट्रेनर्स को एकेडमिक का पार्ट बनाना पड़ेगा, AI के कुछ एक्सपर्ट्स को एकेडमिक का पार्ट बनाना पड़ेगा, तो ही ये साइकिल चल पाएंगी. अदरवाइज थेराटिकली दिखाने के लिए बहुत अच्छा है कि हम AI में बहुत ऊपर में गए इंडिया, फिर वही होगा कि चाइना के डॉग लगे बता रहे कि इंडिया का है. तो यही होगा, जब तक एकेडमिक शियन मजबूत नहीं होगा तब तक ये चीज़ें पॉसिबल ही नहीं है. क्योंकि हम देखते हैं इंडस्ट्री के एक्सपेक्टेशन बहुत अलग चल रहे हैं और एकेडमिक का सिलेबस बहुत अलग चल रहा है. स्टूडेंट जॉब के लिए जा रहा है, उनके क्वेश्चन बहुत अलग रहते हैं और एकेडमिक सिर्फ मार्क्स के लिए पढ़ रहे हैं. स्टूडेंट्स के हाथ में 8 मार्कशीट है, इंडस्ट्री में जाने के बाद उसको पता ही नहीं कि मशीन कैसे चलाना। एआई तो सिखाएंगे, बट बेस भी तो चाहिए, तभी एआई काम करेगा। अगर बेस ही मजबूत नहीं रहेगा तो सिर्फ एआई तो मार्केटिंग के लिए आज हम भी यूज़ कर रहे हैं। किसी भी कोर्स के सामने एआई लगा तो 10,000 रुपये कोर्स की वैल्यू बढ़ रही है, पढ़ा कुछ नहीं रहे। सो ये थोड़ा सा प्रैक्टिकल अप्रोच है जो मुझे लगता है कि इंडस्ट्री और एकेडमिक के बीच में होना चाहिए।
Thank you, sir.
See, from my point of view, I definitely agree with the sir because industry wants to have a ready student. But what we are seeing is that we are seeing a lot of gap. But at the same time, we need to ensure that the student who are coming out of the college at least know a basic of their learning. At an industry, we are ready to train it. If any fresher is coming out of the college and joining any industry, there is always a boot camp which we give them over maybe a 1 month, maybe 2 months of boot camp where we give all the details about what works we are actually doing. But what we are missing is like at least you should be coming up your academics very strong so that you can implement it. There is a different thing like AI आया है तो we will definitely make a course about the AI into the industry. But at least जो basic course है into the pharma industry, you should know about that course.
सर इस पर मैं आपको बोलना चाहता हूँ कि in every industry there is an apprentice program running for 1 year in which they are taking the students, freshers as an apprentice. And after that, some are absorbed, some are given certification and they are not able.
Yes.
So because we have limited vacancies, okay, there are some limited positions open for the every department. So we cannot fulfill all the with freshers. We need experienced persons also. So what you are saying is okay. But all industries are running apprentice programs, so they are taking freshers also. So the gap which they are saying that 6 months training should be given, it is not possible for all the industries to pay 18 or 20,000 on training only, because they are also having their limitations.
And when we talk about the clinical research or pharmacovigilance, definitely they are not going to train you because there is a lot of confidential data they will not allow to look into that. I mean, I was working with clinical research, lot of M.Pharm students used to come. हम लोग उनसे admin काम कराते थे. I cannot show them what is protocol, what is investigator brochure, randomization क्या है, हम लोग नहीं दिखाते थे because it is not ethical or not logical to explain or to share with innovative document to them. In PV also, we cannot show them or we cannot ask them to work on that molecule or work that side effect because this is the confidential data. With other companies, we are getting a project as a CRO. We cannot show them. Only we can ask them to do the admin work. So definitely they are not going to learn a lot of things. In other departments are there. Definitely they can learn a lot of things. But sometimes this confidentiality, again, it's a very important factor in some of the department. In R&D, if you will say bioanalytical where research is ongoing, they cannot show them or they cannot ask them to work on that research molecule or BAB study or something like that. And we are not even talking about a lot of other things which we need to ask the student to work on that. We never talk about the Excel. Even शायद हम लोगों को भी नहीं पता Excel क्या होता है आज की डेट में इंडस्ट्री में. Applications are being written on the Excel. मतलब even I am working since 20 years in industry, I know only 2% of Excel, what we are using it. You can see a lot of things are there in Excel, but we never talk about in our academic Excel क्या चीज़ होती है. And we are talking about coding and AL, machine learning and everything. So very basic, we need to look into that in our B.Pharm curricula, M.Pharm. आज की डेट में M.Pharm बच्चों को PhD कर लेते हैं, M.Pharm में प्रोजेक्ट करें, they don't know how to write a synopsis. So we should always look into that, that they should at least have the basic knowledge of all these things. This is my perspective. I may be wrong. Here all are others. They can correct me if I am wrong.
Sir, sorry to disturb you. Means we can make one more discussion from any of you, the panelists, because already we have to conduct another panel and we are lagging the time. So I will request, finally I'll request to Vinay sir, please conclude this session so we can wind up this session and we'll proceed for the second one. Vinay sir, please conclude this session.
Thank you, Devadi sir. I hope all the panelists give their suggestion on AI, about the AI, how they can use and how it is useful, and how they can fill the gap between the industry and academia, and what type of trainings are required, what type of basic details are required. All the panelists suggest about the AI. So thank you all the panelists and all the students. I hope some of the students are sleeping behind the chairs and under the chairs. So thank you everyone for the wonderful discussion. Thank you everyone. Thank you Nitesh Jain sir for organizing such a wonderful this Congress 2026. Thank you.
Thank you, sir. Now it's time to felicitate our esteemed panelists. I would request Dr. Kritika Daniel ma'am to please felicitate Dr. Vikas Pandey sir. Thank you, ma'am. Now I request Dr. Prerna Chaturvedi to please felicitate Dr. Anup Gokhale, sir. Thank you, ma'am. I request Dr. Shaili Chaudhary to please felicitate Dr. Rohit Singhal, sir. Now I request Dr. Suman Gehlot to please felicitate Dr. Sunil Thakur, sir. Thank you, ma'am. I request Ms. Sarika Gandhi to please felicitate Dr. Abhishek, sir. Thank you, ma'am. I request Ms. Apurva Tiwari to please felicitate Mr. Kunal Shah. Thank you, ma'am. I request Dr. Rupali Sontakke to please felicitate Mr. Meher Shah. Thank you, ma'am. I request Dr. Vivekanand Chatap, sir, to please come and felicitate Dr. Vinay Jain, sir. Thank you, sir. I request Dr. Sumit Vivedi to please felicitate Dr. Nimita Manucha, ma'am. Thank you, sir. Now I request Dr. Nilesh Malviya sir to please felicitate Dr. Ranjit Barshikar sir. Thank you, sir. So with this, we conclude our first panel session, and I sincerely thank our panelists for such a stimulating and insightful discussion. I request all our dignitaries to kindly occupy their distinguished chairs of the dais. And I would like to hand over the mic to Dr. Sumit Dwivedi, sir, to start next panel discussion.
Hello. So now we are moving to our second panel discussion. For the chair, I would like to call upon Dr. Vikas Jain sir, Director MIPS. Would like to call upon Dr. Nilesh Malviya sir, Dr. Tanaji sir, Dr. Vivekanand Chatap sir, Dr. Nitin sir, Dr. Subodh Dubey sir. So, before starting this particular session, we just want a floral welcome of our eminent panelist. Being the ritual of every ceremony, sir, we have to do this. Though we are lacking with the time, but anyhow, I would like to call upon Dr. Prerna Chaturvedi to please welcome Dr. Nilesh Malviya, sir. Okay, it will be better. Okay, it will be better. It will be.
Nilesh sir is taking
yeah,
behalf
sure,
of
sure,
all
sure,
panel.
sure. Not an issue. Madam, please. All the panelists are requested to save the time and be fruitful in the discussion. Nilesh sir has saved the time. Thank you so much, sir, for saving our time and giving some fruitful insight during the discussion. Though already so many questions has already been covered in session first, but the two major point which was lagging. The first question, as far as pharmacy fraternity is concerned, being a teacher as well as students, what is your opinion that how safe is the use of AI in modern era as far as the academia is concerned? Tanaji sir.
Good afternoon all. Already the panelists talk on the opportunities and requirement of AI. I like to have this question elaboration for the other panelists that I am more worried about the students. As a student, they are learning pharmacy education. They are getting trained for the technical knowledge. And what we are expecting from them, as a modern pharmacist, we are expecting they should learn many more skills. Modern skills, how much of we are enlisting? They should learn machine learning. They should learn AI application. They should learn data analytics. As job profiles are increasing, if we are expecting the one student can learn all the skills, how it can be possible? And to make it proper organization as an academician or as an industrialist, how we can plan this combinedly, how the industry and academic collaborate to guide the student to learn exactly the requirement of the skill is most important what I am thinking. As just one example I like to put, last 3 months we conducted medical coding training for our students. And when they got an one job opportunity, they attended the interviews, and that project from the US, the skill requirement was not only medical coding, the communication skill, which is at that level. And even though they had 3 months training of medical coding, the application requirement is different now with high communication skills. So what type of number of skill requirements are there, and how should be it summarized? That is the question. AI is no limit to learn. So I just give it forward to Nilesh sir to guide, please.
Nilesh sir, before you're starting, we had with us Ms. Nupur Shah, Madam, CEO, Sinopharma. I could like to invite her on the dais. Sorry, madam, I didn't recognize you. Sir, please continue.
Hello. Yeah, good afternoon, everyone. When I got this opportunity to speak on this platform in this panel discussion, last 2 weeks I learned AI in one Coursera course, Google AI, the implementation of AI on the behalf of healthcare system. Because I think now, after the completion of that course, I realized that AI is not for learning. AI is for demonstrating. If you want to implement AI, you need to learn, the first word is how to write a prompt in AI. Okay. Because as per the data, whatever the AI is provided, that after, in particular 2030, around 40% growth will be assuming in healthcare system. It is around $180 billion. And around 2 to 3 million skilled AI peoples are required to manage all the AI functioning. उसमें ये नहीं कहा गया है कि इतनी जॉब जाएगी, उसमें ये कहा गया है कि 2 to 3 million jobs will be generated in AI field. बस ये जरूर है कि लोगों को जॉब छोड़नी पड़ेगी, those who didn't learn the AI at that time, till that time. Okay. So for AI learning, I think definitely PCI is working on syllabus, but student, don't wait. If you want to learn AI, if you want to demonstrate the AI, so many free courses are available in Google. Google AI is the best one. You can start your learning with demonstration in AI tool. It will easily, the first, in particular that course, they first give you one case study. In first stage, I got only 20% marks because we are pharmacy people, we are not engineer, okay. So, but after he understand, in a particular AI understand that what exactly I want, what exactly I have knowledge in particular AI segment. Then after the completion of 21 days, I learned so many things, technically, okay. Demonstration is still in process, but now as compared to 21 days before and now today, I learned so many things. So for learning, for demonstration of AI, please don't waste your time. And don't wait for other that PCI will implement syllabus and we will then start our learning. Start your learning if you're interested to become a AI skilled professional, pharmacy professional. Because 2030 definitely a life-changing year for all. So being a teacher, being an academician, and being a student, it's our responsibility to well equip ourselves. By the help of so many courses are available. So please start a discussion on that particular topic practically. Not always use that learning word. Always use demonstration when we talk about the AI. Okay. So this is my part. Thank you very much, sir.
Sir, I would means you have clearly explained so many aspects that how the students can improve their part. My one means cross questioning is with you. Recently, we have one Galgotia incidents on
Definitely.
AI. So that is also being a part of academic, how we can overcome with that.
Okay, so
means such kind of thing couldn't be done.
Galgotia University, it's a outcome of that problem and outcome of that controversy created by the social media. It is not new in India. So many people, so many published work, so many news cuttings, already they copied each other data. But it's a definitely social media platform that circulate all over in India, and particularly the madam who is involved and so many things. So please leave all these negative things. First, we need to understand that, before and after 1 decade, hum dekhen, instrumentation and engineering, it's a part of engineers. Now, slowly, the troubleshooting and the particular implementation of that engineering tool in diagnosis is that shift towards the engineer. अभी हम इंस्ट्रूमेंट देखते हैं, वट एवर MRI, CT स्कैन, वट एवर द ब्लड प्रेशर मशीन, पहले हमको एक जो सिंपल हैंड मैनुअल मशीन थी, हम उससे ब्लड प्रेशर मेजर कर रहे थे, तो हमारा इंपॉर्टेंस फिर भी कुछ हद तक बन रहा था. नाउ इट्स अ डिजिटल. अभी बताइए फार्मासिस्ट क्या घर में 75-year-old पर्सन ही अपना ब्लड प्रेशर विदाउट एनी असिस्टेंट चेक कर रहा है. इट मीन्स इंजीनियर्स दे आर शिफ्टिंग ऑल ओवर द टेक्नोलॉजी टुवर्ड्स देयर डोमेन. So if we want to make ourselves a working professional in 2030, definitely we need to learn this thing, and please start the learning from day to day, from today onwards. No need to wait for कि हम syllabus आएगा, हम exam देंगे, हम कुछ नहीं है. If you want to learn, start from Google AI, start from data analytics. All courses are available. Few websites are available. They are offering free. These courses are free. So please start. At least first of all, the first word prompt. Before 1 month, अगर कोई मुझसे पूछता what is the meaning of prompt, मैं explain नहीं कर सकता technically. But now I know how to write a prompt in particular Google AI or ChatGPT. It's specific, super specialized. No need to learn a skill. This is the time to make yourself expertise in particular one skill. No need to work on multi-dimensional. Work on single-dimensional, but with full of expertise. So this is my opinion.
Okay, sir. Thank you so much.
Good afternoon, everyone.
Sir, question is the same, but I want to...
I'll just explain my opinion
Yes, sir,
about
sure.
the AI.
And please, sir, if you do highlight some policy maker changes which are related to this field, that will be added more in this sense. How can these policy makers, academia, industry, they are going to be correlated with each other as far as pharma health professionals are concerned?
Okay. So it's a good afternoon, everyone. Thanks to Spark inviting me as a panelist member. So I'm just tell about the AI and then give your answer. So AI, according to my opinion, is a alternative intelligence, not artificial intelligence. तो मेरी इसी बात में पूरी बात खत्म हो जाती है. Alternative intelligence means कि AI, if you give proper prompt to AI, it is give your answer properly. एक्चुअल में डेटा को कलेक्ट कर रहा है वो कहीं पूरे गूगल से और उसका ब्रीफ आपको बना के दे रहा है. दैट इज दी एआई. सर का क्वेश्चन है कि एकेडमिया में और इंडस्ट्री में क्या पॉलिसीज बने जो हमारे लिए बेनिफिशियल हो जाए स्टूडेंट के लिए. तो फर्स्ट ऑफ ऑल रिक्वायरमेंट ऑफ द इंडस्ट्री एंड रिक्वायरमेंट ऑफ द एकेडमिया, ये हमें डिस्कशन करना होगा. व्हेन we will prepare the policy, will academia or industry, then we will exact tool कि वो क्या फायदा. अभी जैसे आप नोटबुक एलएम को ट्राई करें तो नोटबुक एलएम में आप क्या करेंगे, आप प्रॉम्प्ट डालेंगे, वो आपको पीपीटी दे देगा, वीडियोस बना देगा, ऑडियो बना देगा, आपकी रिपोर्ट इवन जनरेट कर देगा. तो उसमें आपको टीचिंग लर्निंग का कुछ नहीं है कि आप स्टूडेंट को कोई सपोर्ट दे रहे हैं. इट इज़ फॉर योर एडवांसमेंट. मीन्स आप अपने नोट्स को और एडवांसमेंट कर सकते हैं, आप अपने एकेडमिक कंटेंट को बहुत एडवांस कर सकते हैं. सो दैट इज़ द रोल ऑफ एआई. तो इट इज़ जस्ट असिस्टेंट एंड सपोर्टिव. सो देयर इज़ नो डिसएडवांटेज ऑफ एआई. अब ये जब हम यूज़ करेंगे देन आपको उसके ड्रॉबैक आएंगे. जैसे आपने एटीएम यूज़ किया तभी तो फ्रॉड हुआ, ऐसे ही एआई का भी मालूम चलेगा. सो फर्स्टली इंटरेक्ट टू इंडस्ट्री एंड एकेडमिया, देन वी विल डिसाइड दी विच टूल्स यूजफुल फॉर द इंडस्ट्री और एकेडमिया. थैंक यू. इट्स माय ओपिनियन.
Thank you so much, sir.
Thank you. First of all, I would like to thank Dr. Nitesh Jain, sir, who have invited me as a panelist for today's World Health Congress 2026. My opinion is about the AI. Artificial intelligence is coming, as like sir, so many panelists and speakers has already told, from the era of starting from calculator to current AI. Also in future, that is the organoid intelligence, is the new terminology that comes into the market and is going on. So many terminologies comes and technologies comes in day by day, but we need to collaborate with them and learn so many things from what is required, things to, with respect to our job. So you have to collaborate with them, learn them, and you should be go ahead. And as in current scenario, so many AI tools are available in market. And if you would like to think about which one we are going to use, and everyone is going to confuse. Because of that, so many AI tools for so many purposes, not is for the specific. If you think about the research, so many tools. But nobody knows about the single tool in detail. Nowadays, someone, trainer should require to teach one tool in a day and skilled for particular tool to, that is, demonstrate them and how to use that. And then and only it will get the outcomes. As Nilesh sir said that so many tools have been there, but it is important for using that, that is the prompt. अभी आप सभी स्टूडेंट हो या टीचर है, सबके लिए पहले ट्रेनिंग तो एआई यूज़ करने, कैसे यूज़ करना है, उससे अच्छा पहले प्रॉम्प्ट कैसे लिखना है, ये ट्रेनिंग ज़रूरी है. अगर प्रॉम्प्ट सही है तो ही आपको आंसर प्रॉपर मिले. ये ट्रेनिंग ज़रूरी है, और एक स्पेसिफिक एआई टूल जो आप यूज़ करना चाहते हो उसका ज़रूरी है. और दूसरी बात, अभी आजकल चैट जीपीटी है या और कोई भी है, पहले आप अगर, मैंने भी यूज़ किया है उसमें, अगर आप यूज़ करते हो तो उसमें पहले ठीक ठाक आ जाता है. आप अगर उसमें मॉडिफिकेशन करना चाहते हो और मॉडिफिकेशन करना चाहते हो, फिर बाद में आता है कि एआई आपको प्लस लेना पड़ेगा, प्रो लेना पड़ेगा, एंड यू मस्ट हैव टू स्पेंड द मनी. अदरवाइज वो क्या कर रहा है कि जो आपने लिखा है उसको गलत इंटरप्रेट करता है, जो स्पेलिंग सही लिखी हो वो भी गलत करके बेचता है. तो ये जो दिक्कतें हैं, तो ये भी एक अलग प्रॉब्लम्स है. और अभी आज की तारीख में कोई भी जो एआई यूज़ करता है टूल्स, उसको कोई पे नहीं करना चाहता है. उसका रीज़न ये है, वो चाहते हैं कि पे करे, लेकिन कोई पे नहीं करना चाहता है. क्यों नहीं करना चाहता है? क्योंकि उसको यूज़ करना ही नहीं आता है प्रॉपर से. तो वो एक सोचता है कि मैं अगर पे करूँ और मुझे प्रॉपरली यूज़ ही नहीं करना आता, प्रॉम्प्ट ही नहीं प्रॉपरली लिखना आता है, या जो टूल्स है वो प्रॉपरली मुझे स्किल पता ही नहीं है, तो मेरे पैसे वेस्ट हो जाएंगे. क्योंकि वो जो टाइम पीरियड रहेगा 2 महीने 4 महीने का, वो तब तक ख़त्म हो जाएगा. तो इसके लिए एक ही चीज़ है कि पहले आप जो फ्री में अवेलेबल है उसको पहले एक ही टूल यूज़ करो, और उसको पहले उसमें स्किल डेवलप करो और ट्रेन हो. और प्रॉम्प्ट के लिए आज की तारीख में एक टूल सीखने से अच्छा पहले प्रॉम्प्ट सीखो कैसे लिखना है. ये अगर होता है तो आप एआई के साथ में कोलैबोरेट करके अच्छा अपना करियर जो है, जो एडवांसमेंट है आपके करियर में, वो पॉसिबल हो.
Thank you so much, sir, for your insightful words.
Thank you, sir. First of all, very much thanks to Dr. Nitin Jain and Team Spark for inviting me here as the chairperson for this panel discussion. I will just take 2 minutes as sir asked me how it is safer to academia. So basically, as far as students and teachers are concerned, we can use this AI for basic questions or basic preparations for PG as well as UG students. So it is very much safer if people or any student using this AI for their study purpose as well as learning purpose, as discussed by all the panelists, by giving a proper prompt, they can make their assignments, as well as far as PG and PhD students are there, they can what we can say concise their synopsis and dissertation work by using proper AI. So it is very much safer. And a few cons are also there, because dependency, it is a major issue, because AI makes people of teacher as well as academician dependent, क्योंकि everyone who are using AI now, what they are thinking कि कितने जल्दी हम लोग एक आधा task assignment if it is given by any teacher or academician कि कितने जल्दी assignment या PowerPoint बना ले, तो ये डिपेंडेंसी हो जा रही है उसमें, तो ये थोड़े कॉन्स भी है उसमें. So thanks again. Without taking much time, I will convey mic to other panelists.
Thank you so much, sir. Before the concluding remark from, sure, sir.
I would like to give some example is currently we are using in our institutions.
Definitely, sir.
Currently, we have one software that is we can be used for which cost is 1 crore rupees cost of software. In that software, whatever the preclinical data we are putting into the softwares, and we can simulate the human beings for which year, age we can be select that and correlate that preclinical data with the human data, we can be get it the simulation purpose. Because of that, human clinical trial is difficult to perform and clinical trials area. So such software is available. In currently our institute is in autonomous. So currently for paper checking purpose, also we have one software that is grade M.
Okay.
It's currently that is scanning and all the paper is checking like that, such which will becomes. So in the scenario of faculty need to divert the more portfolio, we need to think on that also. Okay, thank you.
Thank you so much, sir. So before the concluding remark from Vikas Jain, sir, I would like to ask Nupur ma'am. Ma'am, as far as your opinion, what the basic quality do students have as far as AI is concerned?
Hello. Firstly, I would like to thank Nitish sir for inviting me. And the panel has already explained about prompt engineering, which is one of the very basic, like जैसे pharma में we are doing pharmacopoeias are basics, like जो हमारी गीता है. वैसे AI में the basics is prompt engineering. That is the one simplest skill a student must learn. One should understand कि all the GPT models are not same. Say for example, if you are putting the same prompt in ChatGPT, it will give a different response than a Gemini, then Claude. So you need to understand that which one is used for which kind of work. Say for example, a panel before this, somebody mentioned that mathematical tool से लोगों ने कुछ prompt करके कुछ answer निकालना, it was wrong when they were using ChatGPT. तो ChatGPT का यही एक disadvantage है. At this point, they are not able to give answers for mathematical tools. So we need to understand which tool you have to use, at the same time what prompt you have to give. Now prompt बहुत rocket science नहीं है, it's just a language, the way you ask question to GPT. Now this is the second level. As from industry point of view, when I see that what exactly student must have is first digital comfortness. So what we are lacking at this point is students are not comfortable using systems. When I take interviews of students, I can see that for them, switching off a computer is also a task. And we are talking about AI. So it's a huge gap to fill. And this is where policy makers come into picture, that engineer student may have not exposed his computer skills during his till his or her 12th grade, but college mein they are using it. When it comes to a pharma student, they have only used it when it's in first semester. I don't know if the curriculum has changed, but when I was also doing my pharmacy, it was just for one semester. We have seen the systems, and after 4 years, you're asking a student that now go and do this prompt engineering or do this AI thing. Now, students may be very comfortable with their mobile phones today. The same keyboard is there. आपका जो keyboard है mobile में, that same keyboard is there on the system. But when you ask them to type a Word document, they will take hours because they're not comfortable only using computers. So this is a major gap policy makers have to take. So industry perspective say yes, prompt engineering सीख लो, but before you go to that level, you need to have that comfortness with digital equipments, be it laptop, be it your desktop systems. Mobile phones are different. आज सभी लोग अपना assignments mobile phone पे कर लेते हैं, chat GPT का use भी mobile phone पे कर लेते हैं, but systems पे जब, because mobile phones companies में नहीं work करते हैं, so you have to work on systems. And I don't know, somehow the same student is not able to perform well when they're sitting in front of the desktop. So it's just that they're not exposed enough, they're not used to with working with those systems. So that is the one small thing which I feel कि ये पहले होना चाहिए before prompt engineering. So this is what I feel, sir.
Thank you so much, ma'am, for your insight words, and it really means so much for the students, basically who are eagerly to join the industry and as far as their fear of AI is concerned. So at the last, I would like to ask Vikas sir for the concluding remark for this chair.
हेलो, थैंक यू सुमित सर। सभी पैनलिस्ट का डिस्कशन सुनने के बाद मुझे आज एक बहुत अच्छी फीलिंग आ रही है, और ये अच्छी फीलिंग क्या आ रही है कि AI इज़ नाउ फार्मा रिवॉल्यूशन। ये एक रिवॉल्यूशन है हम फार्मा के लिए, क्योंकि हम सबके लिए नया है और बहुत ज़्यादा नया है। अभी तक इंडस्ट्री में क्या होता था, बहुत बेसिक जॉब्स होती थी, प्रोडक्शन, QA QC, और उनका बड़ा बेसिक पैकेज हुआ करता था। अब जो बच्चा अपने आप को एडवांस स्किल्ड कर लेगा, हो सकता है उसके भी बहुत अच्छे पैकेज आगे चलकर लग सकते हैं, जैसे इंजीनियरिंग के होते हैं। तो मैं आप सब बच्चों से रिक्वेस्ट करूंगा कि ये बहुत अच्छी बात है कि AI फार्मा में आ रहा है, फार्मा इंडस्ट्रीज इसको अडॉप्ट कर रही है, और अगर आप अपने आप को इसमें स्किल्ड कर लेंगे तो हो सकता है कि बहुत अच्छी जगह आप सब पहुंच जाए, क्योंकि ये सबके लिए नया है। और सेकंड सबसे इम्पोर्टेंट पार्ट है कि मैं एक चीज़ और बोलूँगा कि कोई भी फ्री सॉफ्टवेयर को यूज़ ना करे, क्योंकि फ्री में सिर्फ दो चीज़ें मिलती है, हमारे पेरेंट्स का और हमारे गुरुजनों का आशीर्वाद, उसके अलावा कुछ नहीं मिलता। तो आप बहुत अच्छे AI के जो टूल्स होते हैं, जो पेड टूल्स होते हैं और जिनकी बहुत अच्छी रिकॉग्नाइजेशन होता है, उसको यूज़ करें, अपने आप को स्किल्ड करें, और आगे का भविष्य फार्मा के लिए बहुत अच्छा होगा इस AI को आने के बाद। थैंक यू वेरी मच।
Thank you so much, sir. So this particular forum is open for a minute. If any student have any query, they are free to ask with our experts. कुछ तो पूछो यार, 2 सेशन हो चुके हैं। Any one of the student?
सर और एक अपडेट करता हूँ मैं
जी सर।
student को।
सर नहीं तो
अगर
स्टूडेंट के बिहाफ पे
concluding-
मेरा एक क्वेश्चन है,
concluding
फिर
है
रहेगा।
सर।
सर आप प्लीज अपडेट
अगर चैट GPT या अगर AI यूज़ करना है, सबसे पहले आप ऐसे 2 ईमेल आईडी बनाओ कि जो आपका जो डाटा है, नाम है या मोबाइल नंबर है, वो दूसरा हो, जो आपका बैंक अकाउंट या किससे ना हो, तो डाटा प्राइवेसी और आपका वो रहेगा। क्योंकि वो एक दूसरा मोबाइल और नंबर देना पड़ता है या ईमेल आईडी देना पड़ता है, तो वहाँ से भी डाटा आपका प्राइवेसी हो सकती है। तो ये जितने भी AI यूज़ कर रहे हो, वो डाटा के लिए अगर यूज़ करना चाहते हो टूल्स, तो उसके लिए 2 ईमेल आईडी यूज़ करो, ताकि आपका जो पर्सनल डाटा है वो प्राइवेसी रहे।
Thank you so much, sir. So one question on the behalf of the students from my end. क्या हमें AI से डरना चाहिए, या अगर डरना नहीं चाहिए तो how we should being a student inculcate in our life so that we can either going to the academy or the industry that will be beneficial for us. Any one of you?
हेलो, प्लीज रिपीट योर क्वेश्चन सर।
मेरा क्वेश्चन ये है कि अगर मैं एक स्टूडेंट हूँ और मुझे AI के बारे में इतनी जानकारी है कि भैया मेरे को असाइनमेंट वहाँ से निकालना है मेरा, तो क्या आने वाले समय में मैं अपने अंदर क्या ऐसा मतलब डरूं या उसको लेके ना डरूं कि मुझे इंडस्ट्री में जाना है या एकेडमिया में जाना है, तो मुझे इसका नॉलेज होना चाहिए कि नहीं होना चाहिए?
मुझे बी क्लियर, मुझे लगता है स्टूडेंट से पहले टीचर्स को डरना चाहिए। वाई? Because as madam said that students are digitally more comfortable, not with words, but they are very comfortable, like chat GPT, whatever the things they are doing excellent in comparison to somewhat teachers. Okay, so problem is that we are waiting for syllabus revision. Okay, being a teacher, we are waiting for syllabus revision, then only we will start teaching. But before that, it's our responsibility to learn the basics. Okay, then we will inculcate and we will incorporate that whatever digital requirements in teaching, and then we will deliver to our students. Okay, students are ready. They are ready not for theory classes, but they are willingly ready to learn the new thing in digital platform. Okay, अभी आप क्लास में ब्लैक बोर्ड आप लेंगे, उनको बोरिंग लगता है। अगर आप डिजिटल बोर्ड लेते हैं, उनको बड़ा इंटरेस्टिंग लगता है। न्यू टेक्नोलॉजी देखते हैं तो बड़ा अच्छा लगता है। तो उनका डर जो है वो अगर होगा भी तो बिकॉज लैक ऑफ नॉलेज अबाउट द डिजिटल टेक्नोलॉजी वॉट एवर, जैसे एक प्रॉम्प्ट वर्ड अभी मल्टीपल टाइम हमने यूज किया है, ओके, सो फॉर दैट प्रॉम्प्ट वर्ड फर्स्ट ऑफ ऑल टीचर शुड लर्न and how to make easy learning and easy demonstration for student, it's our responsibility first. So I think मैं again वो बोलूँगा कि please don't wait, don't waste कि कब आएगा, कब होगा, कब सिलेबस में चेंज होगा, ये वो बेसिक्स तो हम स्टार्ट कर दें. एंड इंडिया में थोड़ा सा एक मिसकंसेप्शन है कि फार्मा के बच्चे को आजकल कुछ नहीं आता है ना, कुछ वो कर नहीं पा रहे हैं. बट लास्ट 5 ईयर्स का अगर या 5 या 10 ईयर्स का ग्रोथ रेट देखेंगे ना इंडियन फार्मा इंडस्ट्री का, एक्सपोनेंशियली ग्रोथ हो रही है. वो कर कौन रहा है? यही स्टूडेंट कर रहे हैं. इंडस्ट्री एक 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 हेलुसिनेशन बना दिया है कि बच्चे आजकल कुछ अच्छा नहीं कर पा रहे हैं, तो फिर ग्रोथ कैसे हो रही है? यही स्टूडेंट आफ्टर 1 ईयर इंटर्नशिप या आफ्टर 1 ईयर ट्रेनिंग दे आर परफॉर्मिंग एक्सलेंट. आफ्टर एआई इम्प्लीमेंटेशन प्रॉब्लम इंडस्ट्री को भी है, रेम्यूनरेशन रिवीजन करना पड़ेगा, बिकॉज आपने कहा स्किल वो एक्सपर्टीज लेके आ रहे हैं. देन
सर,
तो यहाँ पे हमको अभी से बच्चों को या फैकल्टीज को प्रेशराइज नहीं होना है. हमको ये देखना है कि ये टेक्नोलॉजी जो आ रही है ना, ये हमारे स्केल को बढ़ाने के लिए आ रही है, बस हमको इसके हिसाब से तैयार होना है. और बेसिक्स तो डेफिनेटली स्टार्ट लर्निंग, टीचर्स स्टूडेंट्स बिल्कुल इंटरेक्शन बढ़ा दें और इसको कर लें स्टार्ट. डेफिनेटली द फ्यूचर इज इन अवर हैंड.
Okay. Thank you so much, sir, and thanks to all the respected panelists for their very meaningful insights in the second technical session. Now, for the felicitation of our guest, I would like to call upon Dr. Sapna Maliva, madam, to please give the token of appreciation to Nupur Shah, ma'am. I would like to call upon Priyanka ma'am to please felicitate Tanaji sir. I would like to call upon Dr. Sangeeta Dwivedi ma'am to please give memento to Dr. Nilesh Malviya sir. I would like to call upon Urvashi ma'am to please give memento to Dr. Subodh Dubey sir. I would like to call upon Neha Thakur ma'am to please give memento to Dr. Vikas Jain sir. I would like to call upon Ankita Dubey ma'am to please give memento to Dr. Chatab sir. Would like to call upon Dr. Gurdeep Singh sir to please felicitate Dr. Nitin sir. Thank you so much to all respected panelists and chair of this session. I will request all of you to please have your seats. So after this particular session, we, being the Spark Society member, there should be an MOU between Sri Prakash Asa Research Knowledge Education Spark Society and J. Narayan College of Pharmacy, JNCT Professional University, Indore. So I would like to call upon the president and entire office bearer of Sparks, along with Nitesh Jain sir, and Dr. Dilip Bharti sir, principal and Professor J. Narayan College of Pharmacy, for the MOU.
Hello. Okay, dear all, we are going to start felicitating the faculty members. So we are just going to. I request Dr. Nilesh Malviya sir, Dr. Sapna Malviya ma'am, Dr. Kamal sir, and Vikas Jain sir, and Vinay Jain sir. Subodh Dubey sir, to please come forward for the award ceremony. Chat up, sir. For the award ceremony, sir, please, ma'am. Pandey sir also, sir, please. And Dr. Nitin, sir. And Dr. Mihir, sir. Sir, please. Sir, please have the seats on your dais. Shortly, we are going to start the award felicitation of our faculty members, and then we'll go for the valedictory session. So I just want you to have the seats on the dais, please.
So we are going to start our award ceremony for faculties. As we will begin with it, I would request all to please pay attention. First, the Sparks Young Academician Award goes to Dr. Paras Gupta. I request sir to please come on stage. Okay. Next, Outstanding Associate Professor Award goes to Dr. Dharna Singh Rajawat. I would request sir to please join us on stage. Dharna Singh Rajawat ma'am.
Academic Leadership Award, Dr. Yashish Srivastava.
Thank you everyone. Now I request Ms. Yashi Srivastav to please come on stage to get Excellent Academician Award. अरे Next, I request Dr. Rakesh Mishra to come on stage for get the judge scientific session. I request Dr. Shivendra Kumar Dwivedi to please come on stage. He is getting Global Young Academician Award. Let's have a huge round of applause for our awardees. I request Dr. Sumit Dwivedi, sir, to please come. He is receiving Sparks Global Young Researcher Forum Award. I request Dr. Prashant Tembhare, sir, for Sparks Young Scientist Award. Thank you, sir. I request Dr. Priyanka Nagar to receive Sparks Young Women Academician Award. To receive Sparks Healthcare AI and Digital Innovation Award, I request Mr. Vaibhav Teller, sir, to please come on stage. Next, to receive Young Scientist Award, I request Dr. Milind Gandhi, sir. Thank you, sir. Now, the eminent keynote speaker and panel expert award goes to Dr. Sapna Malviya ma'am. I request Dr. Shelly Chaudhary and Dr. Niharika Gokhale ma'am to please join us on stage to present the awards. Now I call Dr. Gurdeep Singh sir for Sparks Global Research and Development Council Award. I also request Dr. Tanaji Nangure sir to please join us on stage. along with Dr. Vijay Nigam sir. And Dr. Praveen Sharma too. Now I would like to call Dr. Kratika Daniel ma'am for Sparks International Regulatory Affairs Forum. To receive Sparks Global Alliance for Health Research and Leadership Forum Award, I request Dr. Niharika Gokhale ma'am to please come on stage. For Sparks Young Women Academician Award, I request Dr. Rupali Sontakke to please come on stage. I request Ms. Harshal R. Deshmukh to receive Young Women Scientist Award. I request Dr. Neelam Khan ma'am to come on stage to receive Academician of the Year Award. To receive Academic Excellence Award, I request Ms. Kiran Verma to please come on stage. Now the Young Women Academician Award goes to Mrs. Komal More. I request her to please come on stage. Now to receive Young Academician Award, I request Mrs. Smita Nagar to please come on stage. Sparks Global Excellence Award for Advancement in Pharma Technology goes to Dr. Dilip Kumar Bharti. I request sir to please come on stage. To receive Sparks Social Impact and Community Health Award, I request Dr. Shantanu Sontakke to please come on stage. I request Dr. Vikas Pandey sir to please come to receive Judge Scientific Sessions. I request Dr. Rajesh Shukla sir to please come for judging the scientific session. Sparks Global Research and Development Council Award goes to Dr. Ankur Agrawal sir. I request him to please kindly come on stage. Sparks Outstanding Associate Professor Award goes to Dr. Ramakant Sharma. I request him to please kindly come on stage. Sparks Excellent Associate Professor Award goes to Dr. Shikha Jaiswal. I request Dr. Kritika Daniel. Sparks International Women's Research and Leadership Forum Award goes to Dr. Namrata Singh. I request her to please kindly come on stage. Sparks Global Young Researcher Forum Award goes to Dr. Sumit Vivedi. I request her to please kindly come on stage. Academic Leadership and Impact Award goes to Dr. Akanksha Jagwani. I request her to kindly come on stage. Best Academician Award goes to Miss Mansi Gehlot. I request her to kindly come on stage. Sparks Global Research and Development Council Award goes to Dr. Yogesh Chand Yadav sir. I request him to kindly come on stage. जज का है जज का है I request Dr. Jayendra Singh Bayas sir to kindly come for receiving the award of Judge Scientific Session. The special guest and publication partner with Sparks Society Award goes to Dr. Vivek Daniel sir. I request him to kindly come on stage.
का जो है ना उसका देना ठीक है।
To receive Outstanding Assistant Professor Award, I again invite Dr. Jaindra Singh Bayas, sir. In recognition of generous support and collaboration as sponsor for the World Health Congress organized by Spark Society, I request Dr. Sumit Dwivedi sir to kindly come and receive the award on behalf of Sakun Publications.
I request Dr. Urvashi Sharma for the Sparks Global Research and Development Council Award. Dr. Urvashi Sharma. I request Dr. Javed Khan Patan sir to kindly come to receive the award for judging the scientific sessions as co-chairperson. To receive the Young Academician Award, I request Dr. Rakesh Mishra sir to kindly come on stage.
I request Dr. Deepika Gupta to kindly come on stage to receive Spark's Outstanding Associate Professor Award. I request Ms. Apurva Tiwari to kindly come and receive Spark's Global Young Researchers Ambassador Award. I request Ms. Gulfisha Sheikh to kindly receive the award on behalf of Ms. Apurva Tiwari. To receive Academic Leadership and Impact Award, I request Dr. Rakesh Mishra to kindly come on stage. Now I request Ms. Ankita Dubey to kindly come and receive Sparks Global Research and Development Council Award as a coordinator. I request Ms. Anjana Jajo to kindly come and receive I request Dr. Vijay Nigam to kindly come and receive Sparks Global Alliance for Health Research and Leadership Forum Award as Vice Chairman. I request Dr. Anamika Singh to kindly come and receive Associate Professor Award. Now I request Ms. Gulfisha Sheikh to kindly come and receive Assistant Professor Award. To receive Best Associate Professor Award, I would also request Dr. Suman Gehlot to kindly come on stage. I request Dr. Dharna Singh, ma'am, to please come and receive the poster evaluation certificate. I also request Dr. Yashi Srivastav from Amity University to come and collect her poster evaluation certificate. I request Dr. Paras Gupta sir from UIP Nainital. I request him to please join and collect his poster evaluation certificate. I request Dr. Prerna Chaturvedi ma'am from CDIP Indore to come and receive her poster evaluation certificate. I request Mr. Arjun Patidar from SAIP Indore to come and receive poster evaluation certificate. To receive Young Innovation Researcher Award, I request Dr. Sangeeta Dwivedi to kindly come on stage. I request our guests to kindly take their seats off the dais, and we'll be on short break. We'll come back with our valedictory session. Thank you. We are going to have our high tea. I request all our participants and dignitaries to kindly join us in outside arena for high tea. Thank you. After that, we'll meet again for valedictory session.